Alright guys, BLM here. What the fuck is this? Anyway, back in our live stream. I am so late, but that's my fucking internet's issue. But whatever, we're here. A lot, like, a lot to talk about. Like, I couldn't get my fucking internet to work. Like, I had to reset twice for the, like, not to work. Obviously, it was working, but it was just slow. Like, I reset once, and I came back and it was pretty much the same. And I then, like, did a full reset of, like, literally everything after that. And then now it's, like, kind of normal-ish. So, we'll see how that works out. Best trial of all time? I think Justin got fucked, but also, like, he didn't play it well, but he also got fucked because, like, he shouldn't have been in that spot to begin with. What the fuck is this, by the way? I didn't even see this the first time I booted the game. Why is that happening now? Okay, what the fuck is all this? Unluckiest player of all time? I mean, yeah. I mean, you could definitely say that. This is what I want, right? Wait, what? Cool. Alright. Yeah, again, like, insane episode. I don't know what any of it was, though. Like, I think it was such a fucking weird tribal. And, like, it's funny because, like, we talked about this last stream, that this is, like, a possibility. But, like, I mentioned it that, like, some new era people were talking about, like, oh, if there's a tie at a 4-person group, then just go straight to fire or whatever. Turns out that's not true. Turns out it is just the same rules as before, which, thank God it is. I mean, like, I want it to be that. But, like, I find it weird that, like, I forgot who said it. It was someone from the last few seasons, but, like, so, like, they must just understood the rules. Because we are still just doing the same, that a tiebreaker at 4 in the pre-merge just leads the rocks. But also, like, with the fucking nonsense of like, Say getting the vote on the revote, because, like, Justin didn't have his vote. It's like, all this is just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, this is just insane, but whatever. Thank you, Biggest Party, for 33-month resub. Still can't figure out why Say got the vote. I mean, it's because Justin didn't, because the tie was between Justin and Say, and because Justin didn't have a vote, that means that, like, because, like, the point of tied vote, like, not voting in a tie, is because your votes will nullify each other. However, in this spot, that won't happen because Justin doesn't have a vote. So because that Say is able to vote, but she can only vote for Justin because that's the only person she can vote for. Like, it makes sense, but it also is something that they literally just changed in this last season. Like, I don't necessarily hate it. Like, the thing is, like, I think it makes sense, but I think it, like, I think the problem is when you hide, like, when you have people, like, hiding their votes and all stuff, it just becomes, like, extremely convoluted. But, like, I think on paper it is the right call, but it's just, yeah, I think it's just, they just fucking overcooked with this. Yeah, we were getting a swap, which, again, we talked about this last stream, that seemed like that was going to happen based on, like, there was a picture of Xiaoheen with the Vula buff, which I guess, spoiler alert, that Xiaoheen probably goes on Vula. But, yeah, I mean, interesting, that we're getting it here. I mean, like, I guess, like, in their minds, they're, like, a swap is, like, a once-a-cycle thing, I guess? I don't know why. It should be every fucking season, in my opinion. But to be fair, I mean, they're going to do the same swap, though, is the issue, right? Because, like, we're 100% getting just 3 tribes of 5 next week. But still, I still think it's, like, again, I'm happy that we're getting a swap. See, side goes to Siva. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I think, wasn't Eva still on purple? I think I saw that, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, we know Eva's on purple. Theory is that they'll only do a swap when a tribe gets... I disagree. No, I don't think that's happening. Because again, that happened with Yanu in 46, and they didn't swap there. I think they just genuinely only want to swap, like once per cycle, essentially. Like, they don't feel like the swap is a necessity in the new era. Which, by the way, I saw someone, like, post this, like, really idiotically, of, like, actually, I don't even know if I want to go on this fucking tangent about it. But still, like, someone, like, mentioned that, the 45 swap only happened because of Lulu. It's like, you're, like, because of Lulu, and then also, like, the Final Four Immunity Challenge needs 5 people in it. It's like, you realize that if they pre-plan a swap, that guarantees that 5 people are going to be on each tribe. Like, that is the point. Like, the reason why they do that challenge here is because they already knew they were going to do a swap. It's not the opposite. They don't fucking make the challenge just hoping that 5 people get there and then be like, oh, fuck, we need to swap to fix it. Like, it's so fucking stupid. But either way. Do I think Brandon's advantage for 45 we hit at swap again? Probably, right? Like, they might try it again. We'll see. I would be interested in seeing it. Crazy how every season one tribe keeps losing. Yeah, I see like a lot of people saying that it's like intentional, and it might be. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like Jeff claims it isn't. Jeff says that we didn't realize like how shit we're doing. But like I don't know, I could see it. I mean, like I could see it like them thinking that this is like a good storyline. The problem is that we've had it like almost every New Era season because that just gets fucking boring. But thoughts have been quitting. What a question. Yeah, I think there's a lot to unpack there. I agree. Australian Survivor is pretty bad this week. I think the season as a whole has been pretty good. I think this week's been kind of meh. I shouldn't say bad because like obviously it's not bad, but yeah, it's just been kind of like whatever. There's a lot to unpack with Ben. So again, there's Reddit rumors, which again I think it's like irresponsible to like really take that factually, but also like it's so fucking sketchy. Like, there's something going on here. There's no fucking way that, like, because, like, Ben says, I got, like, I injured my leg during the challenge that PD did, and then I got sick after, like, I turned out I had, like, some sort of sickness or whatever, like a virus or whatever. It's like, it doesn't really make sense. I don't know. I don't want to believe the rumors, but I do feel like something sketchy is going on here. There's no fucking way this is actually what happened. But anyway, Winfrey's a bad guy. I'm well to see. What are rumors? I mean, check. Actually, are they still on the Reddit? Again, I don't know if those. I'm not fully believing those rumors, but I do think something is going on here. Like, this is not like just a random thing. Like, he just like got injured and they just decided to not show it and just like really quickly just put them in the tribal and say, hey, like Ben quit, go home. like yeah, this is like so strange. Not gonna believe until a reliable source says so. Yeah, again, I'm not fully believing like the Reddit stuff, but I do think like again the claim that it's like, oh, I got injured and I quit or whatever. Like again, like that's such a weird thing. No, not pedo. I mean, I think PD departed first. 100%. Yeah, 100%. I was fully like the entire episode. I was fully expecting like, okay, we're coming in the tribe for like 5 minutes left. It's like, okay, no way we're actually getting a tribal. Like 100%. This is just like, hey, PD, his like arm actually was pretty bad. We had to pull him from the game, and it was like, it's like, oh, it's Ben. Like what? Yeah. Again, I love it. Like we're focusing on the Australian Survivor over the Survivor US. That was gonna be some cliffhanger. I didn't because I was pretty confident we were gonna get a merge next episode, just based on like precedent and like how they like to promote, because they're definitely gonna promote it like, oh, the merge coming whatever around. They like to focus on that in the previews. Didn't Jeff say Cedric could have not chosen and just leave himself? Yes, that is a possibility, because like in that world because the rule is that in a deadlock, if you cannot come to an agreement, then obviously you go to rocks. But in that position, Cedric is the only person that can draw rocks. So essentially it would be like an automatic Cedric drew the wrong rock and goes home. PD could be medevac or quit. So I 100% expect that. I talked about in the mid-season power ranking, but yeah, I think 100% PD's like leaving due to something. Like there's no like why is he so purple? Especially in a spot where like even in this episode, an episode where like he gets like really injured and everything, still zero confessionals. I find the again, are they still on the? I know the the Reddit like really blew up for a while over it. Let's see. I don't know if it's still there. And to be fair, the original post isn't there. I know that for sure. But like the later talk about it. Where is it? Is it? No, I mean that's okay. That's something from the mod posting about it. Yeah, is it just? Did they delete it? I'm not sure if they deleted it already. Well, I mean here. Okay. Here's one of the posts about it. I'm trying to find the original one now. Oh, is it this one? I think it's in the comments of this one. This is another post. Either way. Yeah, Survivor US. Yeah, I still have Joe number one. I still... This didn't really change anything for Joe, for me. I thought it was a decent episode. Smaller episode for him, but he still got, like, this big, like, personal segment about building the bonfire to, like, and it's about family and all this bullshit. So, yeah, I think that's... yeah, still fine. Like, nothing really changed. It's not like he, like, had a, like, drastic, like, increase, but whatever. David go up. Yeah, David went up a little bit. Actually, I should just open the thing. I thought it was a good Mitch and Charity episode. So I'll say, like, I was looking at the Reddit, the Edgic Reddit. I haven't seen, like, the most recent, like, I checked it, like, within, like, 30 minutes of the episode, and, like, I just disagreed with a lot of, like, rankings. Like, I have Joe 1. That hasn't changed. I have Mary 2. And I think Mary's, like, in this spot where, like, I don't know if she actually is winning. I think more than likely Mary's, like, the Emily, like, of the season. Like, this person that has this, like, big journey that we're supposed to be following, like, a big underdog. Probably doesn't go on the win, but, like, gets, like, somewhat close. But I do think Mary's edit has been very strong. I think this episode in particular, like, really was just, like, despite the fact that Mary, like, I don't think actually played it that well. Actually, genuinely, I don't think anyone on Vula played well at all. Like, I think everyone played terribly. But like, the fact that, like, we're being shown that Mary is playing well, I think is good. Along with the fact she obviously has this big underdog story. Talks about wanting to play hard and, like, has this, like, built-in rivalry with Say now. It's like, I don't know, I think there's a lot of good stuff there. Actually, I didn't update the giraffe. Who had Justin? But, yeah, do I have Charity 3? I do have Charity 3. Yeah, I have Charity 3, Mitch 4. And to be fair, it's not really because they went up that much. I think they went up. I would not say they went up enough to be 3 and 4, like, on paper. But I think everyone else kind of went down for me, is my thing. And I feel like the fact that Mitch and Charity, like, don't really have anything to truly do in this episode, like, especially Charity. Like, Charity has nothing to do in this episode. Yet we still get this, like, reestablishment of her relationship with Mitch. And also, again, she got personal content right away in the premiere. It's like, I don't know, I think that's a lot of good. I think it's like, I could look at Charity's, like, negativity as, like, this being the, like, adversity that winner faces in the pre-merge. Mitch, I mostly moved along with Charity. Mitch probably should be lower, realistically. But Mitch is still fine. But again, I think last episode was also, like, kind of, like, a bit wonky. So yeah, Mitch probably should be lower. Where's Justin? Justin, okay, Attack had Justin. So yeah. Who do I have at 5? 5 is Eva. Again, like, same thing. Like, I think this episode was bad for her, but also it was, like, the level of bad that, like, it's recoverable. Like, it feels like the type of bad that, like, okay, this content could just be, like, the adversity a winner faces. To where I feel like it can recover. Realistically, I think Joe's just, again, definitely winning over Eva. But yeah, I think Eva is still, like, possible. I have Xiaohyun 6. I think I'm kind of out on Xiaohyun, to be honest. Like, I feel like he's a good narrator and he's getting a lot of content because of that. I feel like he has no depth outside that. And he's just kind of there. Like, he's simply just there because he is a good narrator, in my opinion. Like, he kind of feels like the Noonan, I guess, like, in comparison to the, like, Australian Survivor. Um, where again, like I still know nothing about Xiaoheen as a person from this season. Like nothing has told me that. His personal relationship with Joe is just like kind of sprung in there. Like obviously we've seen it, but like this is the first time in this episode where it's like, oh, Joe's my number one, and then also we have Joe saying like Eva's his number one. Like I feel like that's bad too. But again, I think I already talked about my Joe thing. Like Joe, like I'm not having Joe number one necessarily edgically. Like Joe is more so number one because like I think he's good edgic, not necessarily like this far away front runner, but also I think when looking at like the outside like things, I think it points to a Joe win. Like when looking at like how the trailer was edited, when looking at like how Jeff talked about him in the preseason interviews, when knowing that they love 48, like those are the reasons why Joe is number one. Yeah, again, 100%, and I think that's the thing too. Like I see no way Joe doesn't make it to finale. Like Joe is to me either he's like either like taken out right at the end or he's the winner. Like I don't think there's really any other path at this point. I don't think it really makes sense for a story at this point. Then again, like Eva could go home, like Eva could be like taken out of the swap or something, and then at that point Joe's like storyline's very much up in the air, but I don't really see that happening. Who's next? Camilla 7. I see posts of people having Camilla 1, and I really don't get it. Like I really don't get it. Like Camilla, like I thought had a solid like first couple episodes. But did a winner of New Era ever have a spotless edit? Up to episode 3, yes. Like Jam and D. So yeah. Again, we'll see what happens after the swap. We'll see if there comes negativity beyond this. But up to episode 3, I mean, yeah. But where are we at? Yeah, Camilla. Again, I think Camilla also like just has no real substance there. Like she got a lot of content in this episode, but again, that's because she went on the journey. I thought she had like again like she got the setup with Kyle in the premiere. I thought that was good. The problem is I feel like Kyle is just like overshadowing her. It's like she just is like getting almost no content about the duo. Like instead it's all Kyle talking about it. And now we're seeing Kyle's in the center of the tribe. And again, like it really just feels like Camilla's just kind of there when necessary. Like even last episode when like she solves the puzzle, Kyle is the one narrating that. It's like, I don't know. I think I'm kind of like, again, definitely lower on Camilla at this point. Thomas 8, I did not think this was a good episode for Thomas at all. I think Thomas to me like feels more like the like, I don't know, like Ricard-ish, not necessarily Ricard edit-wise, but like I'm saying like player-wise, like as in like I think like mid-merge, maybe like final boss-ish, like sort of player. I don't really get the sense of like Thomas as a winner. I think he's being portrayed like so openly as a villain from very early on that I think is like pretty rare to see as a winner. I mean, for Kenzie got some negativity early on. But I don't know. I don't really feel it. And too bad I didn't feel it with Kenzie at the time either. But like I don't really feel it, Thomas. 9 is David. David went up from 12. Again, I thought that was a good like personal segment for him. One of the only people to get like a big personal segment in the season so far. But also like again got big Dodo content for first 2 episodes. Now that we're getting like strategic stuff, like now we're seeing him strategically in the middle. Kyle overshadows him in that since the premiere. Like nothing really changed. Yeah. It's like this is a fine episode for her. I don't think it's leading to a win, especially like, also look at the confessional count. It's insane. Like Say has 34 confessionals. Next highest in the game at least is 15. And also even not in the game, Kevin had 16. Like Say has over double anyone else. So that's something. Stream buffering, not on my end, but wouldn't be shocking. Because again, internet was kind of shit. But yeah, where are we at now? Chance Say is on 50. I think decent right now. So that's listed. I don't even remember. Well, Say's at 10. Kyle at 11, which is pretty much the same as last time. Nothing changed. I think Kyle is simply like an important player, like on island. but his edit just has no depth. And again, there's like so many scenes where like you would think he'll be getting the content in this moment, but then like someone else gets instead. Like specifically like the idol find scene from last episode where like David's narrating his like idol find. It's like, why? Like, why is that a thing? So we'll talk about 50 News. There's stuff to talk about there too. I love it. Like, I think at this point, I might as well just start like the first like hour of stream, not even bothering to play the game at this point, right? I think that's probably a better call. Lots of Philip. Where we're down, Dondi Philip. I don't know. Like, what thoughts are there to be had? It's like, again, should he have dropped in that? Like, should he have taken the David deal? Probably not, right? Because if he doesn't take it, then Letty is the person choosing. He's probably in a better spot, but actually, wait. If he drops, then everyone is no, not everybody. It would be him and David, right? That would be at the bottom. Yeah, just be him and David. So David goes home, then he has to face the banker. I don't know. Weak stream title. I agree, but also I wrote it in like 2 seconds. Need a VTuber model for just chatting. Some interesting news about Dondi. Spoilers about Party's placement are wrong. Okay, interesting. So what was she supposed to go when Philip did then? Is that what it was? David I had at 9. Where are we at now? Bianca at 12. I'm pretty much out on Bianca at this point. Again, not out because again, who knows, but like I don't feel good about Bianca at this point. Like, I was kind of holding out like hope in the last couple episodes. I think there could have been this big turnaround episode. I think at this point, the fact that like she has this like breakout episode, and in that episode we have like Thomas just kind of snowing her. It's like, that's not good. Then Chrissy is 13, which I know people have Chrissy last. I think the fact that Chrissy at least like got to talk about her occupation in the premiere, and then also got that like personal segment about her belly button, even though that was fucking stupid. Like, at least that's something. Like, in comparison to like Star at 14, still also like I don't feel like we know anything about Star as a person. Plus, also she's being given like such a negative like edit until this like last episode. But even then, it's not like she got that much content. Like, despite the fact that things are turning around for her, she still only got one confessional. Yeah, I did see Chrissy's upset at like her screen time, so that's funny. And then last I have Cedric at this point, because how the fuck is Cedric like this important to the game, and he's still like such a shallow character? Like, he literally is the only person that mattered in this round. Like, he is the sole person that determined everything, and even then, like, such shallow content. Like, it just feels like Cedric's just an afterthought. Like, I would not be shocked if Cedric's gone, like, in the next couple episodes. I just don't think he matters in the grand scheme of things. Also, yeah, we should talk about the gameplay of it all, right? What the fuck was that? Like, like, what was any of this? Like, I think everyone played this poorly. Like, obviously Cedric's like entire thing is like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's funny that Cedric voted for literally everybody on his tribe over the course of the one tribal. Like, he voted for Mary. Obviously Sean Dark played out again. Obviously can't fault him too much there. But then he votes for Say, then votes for Say again, and then on the deadlock, the point where like he's the sole vote, decides to vote out his number one ally. And to again, Justin plays it terribly. Justin plays this like awfully, not telling Cedric about him losing his vote. I think that was really dumb. Also, like, Justin didn't really seem to put up a fight at the end. Like, it felt like obviously Say was like doing more there. Where like, again, I think Justin plays that terribly. Say, like, why did you not split the vote? Like, you shouldn't have even been in this position to begin with. Like, you should have just split the vote. Like, yeah, I think that was dumb on her end. Obviously, Mary like just outright would have been gone if it was not for a 1 in 6 chance. So yeah, like, everyone plays fucking terribly. Yeah, too fair, again, that's the thing. Like, we don't know, but based on what we were shown, it seems like Justin just kind of like gave up a bit. I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens with Say and Mary, Because I like clearly like, and Jeff outwardly said on Fire Podcast that yeah, this is the duo that he was talking about, the duo that aren't like compatible but are like just attracted to each other, like whatever he's fucking saying in the preseason. Like yeah, he pretty much confirmed that this is the duo. So it'll be interesting to see where that goes. I mean, I'm assuming that probably means they swap together, right? If not, then it's like, I mean, they're probably making the merge then, right? Unless he literally just meant this one moment. Because if he didn't, that's so funny. Like if he literally like just said that just because of like this one moment of like them going on the idol hunt and like talking about how much respect they have for each other, I think that'll be so fucking funny. It's been higher than Noonan. Yes, she is. Or he is. But yeah. Of the four who played the round the best, I think Say played more optimally for most of the round. I think she should have put her vote on Justin. Actually, I think... I don't know. Actually, Justin... Well, Justin had less choices to make in all of it. And I also think it's very unlucky in how things play out. But I think like the active choices that he did make were bad. Where I feel like with Say, it's like... I think everything up to Tribal was good. And then at Tribal, she just didn't vote the way she was supposed to. And I think that was bad. Jenny Kim Tribal, 8 is one up here. Yeah, I think the Jenny Tribal's better, personally. I'll be honest, like, I didn't find this that great. Like, I just felt like this was sad, realistically. Like, to me, like, this is just sad that this is the state of Survivor. That we're getting into a world where, like, literally one person's sole decision, like, at the final, what are we at? Final 14, 15? Wait, no, we're at final 16. At final 16, it comes down to one person's sole decision. Like, I think it's really just a sad state of the new era. Also, I thought it was so fucking obvious Justin was going home the entire time, too. Like, I just felt like there was no suspense. And to be fair, this is, like, also on Jeff. Like, the fact that, like, he pretty much spoiled this duo, and I think it was pretty clear it was, like, Say and Mary at that point. I was like, well, there's no fucking way Say and Mary are going home. And also just editing-wise. Like, I even put this in my notes. It's like, there's points where, like, they're saying stuff and they just cut to a shot of Justin. Like, literally when they say third person vote out of Survivor, they cut to Justin, which they've been doing that. Like with recent seasons, like if you pay attention, they have been doing that. But also, like, there was another shot of, like, I forgot what Say was saying, but it was something like bad, like something that, like, oh, like that, and not the way you're supposed to play the game or something, and then you just cut to Justin, and it's like, again, I thought it was so obvious that that Justin was going home, but whatever. Going into Tribal with 20 minutes left is awful editing. Is that editing? I feel like, again, I think it's fine from an editing perspective. It's like, considering what they had to show, I think it's like, I mean, like, what do you want them to do? Like, just rush through everything? Like, you want them to go into Tribal like 10 minutes left and just like rush through every little thing? It's like, I don't know. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like they have to show what they have to show. Thoughts on Laura's advantage in episode 11? It wasn't really an advantage. Like, I could have told you it was going to be a non-limb. Like, we need a fucking advantage to tell them it was a non-limb. Brings Run 2 better than a little bit, I guess. Like, I think this Survivor episode, the Survivor US episode, is better than this week in Australian Survivor. But yeah, I think it's like, if I were to rate Brains vs. Brawn 2 right now, I think it's like kind of like slightly above middle of the pack. I think 48 is probably like right in the middle of the pack. So it's like, I think they are close, but I'd probably give the edge to Australian Survivor right now. What is this? Oh yeah, I already said this. Oh yeah, but yeah, it extends to even like Stephanie and Kevin though. So yeah. Miles definitely gonna steal Kristen's idol. He should. I'm not sure if that's what the editing is telling us, but he should, practically. If I were to guess, I think he steals Logan's idol. But again, practically, I think he should steal Kristen's. Which, by the way, why the fuck do we have knowledge is power in Australian Survivor? Like, why'd we do this? No updates on Elizabeth Houseback. All right, yeah, so should we get to the 50 update portion now? Yeah, I think this is literally how to start streams at this point because it feels like there's like so much to run down at the beginning. They're like, again, like, well, especially on Wednesdays, it's like, okay, Survivor US, Australian Survivor, and Survivor 50. There's a not like there's a lot of Survivor 50 news, but nothing like major. It's like a lot of like just like one thing. Actually, I'll post my returning chances spreadsheet thing because I've been keeping that updated with my current thoughts on things. But like, so I updated the 50 prediction thing to include like colors. So like yellow is people that we know for sure are in the running. Blue is more so like we know the season, but this is the guess of who the person is. And red is someone that we know was in the running but is now out. Which the only person for that is Coach. So, yeah, I think the only, like, the things that are new since last stream, one thing is definitely Negrosa. Well, not Stephanie Negrosa, it's Palau. There's a Palau player on Redmond's list, which my assumption is Stephanie Negrosa. It could be Ian, but I don't know if Ian says yes. So my guess would be Stephanie. Because I don't think anyone else is like particularly likely there. A confirmation from today, which has kind of blown my mind because I don't know what the fuck this means, is there's more than one second chance, like Cambodia player on his list, which we knew the Cagayan person was from Cambodia. Like that was confirmed a while ago. So like, at this point, it's either Tasha or Spencer. But who the fuck is the other one? Like, I generally was, like, looking through it all, and I don't know who it is. It can't be a winner. It's not Jeremy. It can't be Cass, because there's only one Cagayan person. And actually, no, Redmond has already confirmed it's not Cass. Cass isn't in the running. Abby is interesting, but also, like, Redmond said at a point that the Cagayan person is the only person in the 20s that he's heard of. The question is that new? So yeah, again, okay. I think the options are Kimmy, who could be also the other Australian Outback person. That's a possibility. I don't think it's the most likely option, but it is a possibility. My current estimation I put on this list is Terry Dietz. Mainly because like Redmond never confirmed how many Panama people he knows. He just said he knows people from Panama, which I think the assumption is Suri. Because like we know that Sri's in the running from other sources, but like maybe he was talking about Terry Dietz. So yeah, I put Terry on, but the other one that would also make sense is Stephen Fishback, which is like I don't think he says yes, right? I think that's something Abby would say if she's not in the running, right? But also it's like I don't know, would Abby do that? And he can't say, he doesn't want to say the names outright just because like it would make it less likely they get cast because at that point then they'll know that they were like leaking information, that sort of thing. But I think it could be like I feel like all the like my number one contender, if I was not taking in the likelihood of people saying yes or not, would be Steven. Like I think Steven makes the most sense, but I just feel like Steven definitely says no. Because again, the fact that we know that there's two people from Token Sheens, it makes more sense that they would want Steven over someone like Aaron Lobdale. But also it's like I just don't think Steven says yes. Yeah, that's the thing, like still no rumors of Rob. I still haven't heard a single thing about Rob. Also other thing, was this since last stream? I think it was 342 people was the other thing. I think that's the last thing that like was actually significant. But yeah, he knows 342 people, which I'm inclined to think Jonathan and Mike Turner are two of the three. I think the question is who's the third. It's not Jenny Kim. It can't be Jenny Kim. Well, actually, it theoretically can, but that would mean that he doesn't know Sabaya, which I feel confident he knows Sabaya at this point. I mean, I assume if Rob is not on 50, which is not looking like it at this point, he'll probably be on Dondi. I don't think they want Chanel. I don't think they ever gave a shit about Chanel. Um, yeah, my first pick is Omer, but I think Lindsay is someone to. Actually, no, it can't be Lindsay. Actually, now I think about it. Unless it's a new. Actually, no, it could be a new name though. Is the thing. Actually, he did say maybe 3 is the thing. So yeah, it could be a new name. So I guess it wouldn't line up with the other information. That's the thing that's tough right now is that Redmond. Actually, wait. I didn't even think about that. All the old names have to be. All the non-new era names have to be from old information. But the new era names are just kind of up in the air at this point. Because yeah, Redmond, I forgot about that. Redmond confirmed. So he said he heard some new names. And there was that was when the second Australian Outback person came into the running. And someone asked him outside the Australian Outback person any pre-new era, and he said no. So yeah, anything new era, I think we kind of have to like question a little bit with the new stuff. So I guess the 42 person like really could be anybody outside Marianne. But that also means that the old information is still true. But does that change anything? Well, it's true outside of the Australian Outback person. I don't think that changes anything, does it? Yeah, I don't think that changes anything. What about Swathi? Imagine. It's Zach. I guess it could. Yeah, it could be pre-mergers at this point. Then, right? Maybe. 0 from Ghost Island. He already confirmed that. He assumes Dominic's in the running, but he has not heard anything about Dominic. Like I believe as of right now, the seasons that he's heard people from for sure are Australian Outback, Marquesas, Palau, Panama, Tocantins, Cagayan, Korong, HHH, Dave vs. Goliath, and then 40, but essentially every New Era season. Speaking of Amazing Race, I also Amazing Race is whatever. There was some fighting that was cool, but really as a whole, that was just like a whatever episode. But yeah, we're getting the Amazing Race cast soon, the 38 cast, where they are in sequester already. So maybe cast reaction soon. We'll see. I mean, I don't think many of the rumors are really that reliable. I mean, I do feel like very, very confident that, like, I feel like Angela's on. I feel like Tucker is on. I feel like Jag and his brother are on. And also, I know Rubina is implying that she's on, which is like, why Rubina? But also, to be fair, Rubina does feel like an Amazing Race sort of pick, though. But also, it's like, again, do we need Rubina? But yeah, I know there's that like rumored list that's like Steve. I believe that's been debunked already, though, right? The one with Steve and like with Nick from BB-8. Yeah, I think that list had Brooklyn too. Jen Johnson was initially rumored, but yeah, I haven't seen anything about it now. More likely to be announced on the weekend. Okay. So I'll probably, let's see, how's that work out? What is next Wednesday's video supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be the challenge top 10 female players, right? So yeah, I'll probably make the cast reaction be that Wednesday, and then yeah, I'm not sure what I do with the challenge video. Chelsea versus Taylor one is wild. Yeah, Taylor's rumored for challenge or for traders. I mean, which actually I don't know which one would she be more likely to do. To be fair, actually, I think I would take Amazing Race personally. Then again, Amazing Race isn't paying shit though. That's the thing, right? I forgot about that actually. That Amazing Race isn't paying shit. So like, if that's the case, then maybe you do traders. But like, was it like traders? Like, there's gonna be more trader seasons. Like, this might be the only like Big Brother Amazing Race season. So like, I feel like if you want to do Amazing Race, like this is the time to do it if you're a Big Brother player. But yeah, like I think if you don't care about the Amazing Race, then obviously yeah, pick the traders because they're gonna pay you more and everything. But I think there's like more opportunities to be on the traders for down the road. I think he's still in on the no winners thing. I think he would have commented if he changed on the winners thing, because he's commented every time before where like he's like switched on that to where like I think if that switched, I think he would have said so. So I'm still pretty confident there's no winners. I feel like and also again, like we're at the point now where like he knows like what 35 plus names out of the 50. Like not a single winner in that bunch. Like even before that was at 30. Like 30 essentially confirmed not winners. It's like I don't know. I think that's very unlikely if there are winners in the running. I was surprised PD was in medevac. I 100% thought he was going to be. Katie and Veronica win a daily. That's funny. Chance of Jess and Cody ever playing traders? I think Jess there's a chance. Cody probably not. Like Jess, I would say I don't know, like 10%. Like probably not for like a while though. Like I don't think she's a top priority right now. I think there's like so many other bigger names, but maybe by like season 8 or something. What are the challenge 41 spoilers? I'll be honest, I haven't really been paying attention. I know, like, I remember I saw it and I updated the leaderboard, but I generally don't remember anymore. It's not really arguing. It's more so like, yeah, I literally rewatched the scene. Like, because again, like, literally, you commented that last time, and this person in the comments of the VOD posted that, like, no, AJ, wait, it was AJ that messed up, not Kaylin. I literally rewatched the scene. It is Kaylin that messes up. At least if it isn't the case, then the edit wants us to think Kaylin messed up. Like literally what happens in that one scene is that AJ counts to 3. He counts up 3 heads, then goes to like turns his head to Polly and says, "Oh, it feels so weird doing this in front of you." And then we cut to Kaylin saying, "You said 4 people on Polly," or whatever. Like either way, it is Kaylin that messes up. It's very confusing how it was edited. Is it though? I didn't find it confusing. Like I got it the first time. I'm confused at how people are confused. Like I was confused that people were confused. Where like I was like, am I just like really delusional here? Like did I just like completely see the wrong thing? So like I went back to it. And I was like, no, I did see the right thing. But I don't know. Whatever. I think P's chances going forward not good, like at all. I think probably medevac within the next like 3 or 4 episodes. Oh, was this the Amber Fessy boot episode? I didn't know we were there yet. Who'd they face off against? Actually, I think we know, don't we? Was it Turbo Nani? Is that who it was? Kanan says purple is Redmond. Or Raymond. No, Raymond was more purple, wasn't he? I mean, Kaylin's like pretty purple, but like I feel like yeah, purple's probably not the right term, but like I do feel like Raymond had less. Let's see, where was Raymond coming into the merge? Yeah, Raymond literally had 3. Kaylin has what, like 7? Yeah, Kaylin has 7, so he has over double. But yeah, I mean, I think the thing about Kaylin, like I talked about it in the midseason power ranking, I don't think Kaylin's winning. Like I see people saying that Kaylin is like a top contender. I don't think Kaylin is winning. I think to think Kaylin is winning is essentially thinking that like the Australian Survivor editors care more than what they do. Again, this is not like even Survivor US. I don't think it would go to this extreme. I think they would like play. Like I think they would play into this. Like I think like if Kaylin had this like storyline where like he was like wanting to be underestimated and like play from the shadows. Like I think Survivor US would play into that and edit him accordingly, but not to this degree. Like and also it's like but again also this isn't Survivor US. This is Australian Survivor. There's no fucking way Australian Survivor is editing someone like Kaylin with 7 confessionals if he goes on to win the game. That Miles win the season. I'll be honest, I am actually more confident in Miles than what I was in the midseason power ranking. Like I just think when practically looking at like what this season is, I feel like Miles is the type of person that I see them going ham on the most. Like I think this is the person that they would like want to portray as their winner. When like looking at everyone like Karin, like something feels off. Like Karin, like I think there's like good stuff for sure. Like she's a consistent presence for actually Is she consistent presence? She's consistent presence, but not necessarily getting consistent confessionals. I think is probably the best way to say about Karen. And like we know a decent amount about like her position in the game, but like it doesn't really scream out as like winnery to me. It doesn't feel like they're like showing her in like a flattering way. We're not seeing her in a negative way, but we're not seeing her in a good way either. And I feel like Australian Survivor typically likes to make their winners like likable. Then you have like again like Logan, who's like kind of like all over the board. I feel like there's a lot of setup to like AJ outplaying her. Again, I already talked about Kaylin. Laura is like again getting a very inconsistent edit at this point. Again, literally like her episode after like her like an episode where like she's completely on the bottom. If they go to travel, she's completely dead, no chance of surviving, and she gets no content. Like the only content she gets is like her telling Logan that like Zara betrayed me, but like she has no confessionals for herself. Instead, we're focusing on Miles. It's like, why are you focusing on Miles at this point where we know Miles is safe and like supposedly Laura is this main person that's going home? And like obviously, too fair, Miles is obviously getting an advantage and that's the reason why. But like still, like even beyond that, like I feel like we're still getting like so many confessions that feel like a setup to like an underdog Miles win. Obviously I could be wrong about Miles, but it's also like I don't think anybody else has a good edit. And like even in comparison to last season, I mentioned this in the Missy Power Ranking as well. Like last season, I was very confident on Valeria and Mark, and obviously I was wrong. But like that was a world where like I still stand by the fact that I think their edits were pretty spotless for an Australian Survivor winner edit. We don't have that this season. Like no one has that. Like no one's edit is nearly as good as Valeria or Mark's. So like everyone's edit is fucked. I think Miles is the least. Actually, too far. Karen's is probably the least fucked, but I don't have faith in Karen being the person set up to be the winner, where I feel like Miles is more like the person that would be set up to be the winner. Issue Ferris's edit pre-merge. Like my issue with Ferris the entire time was that he's too prominent. That he was the main character the entire season, and that no Australian Survivor winner has done that outside of David, where David was like kind of an anomaly in the fact that he was like the winner of All Stars. And also like got to the end of like a lot of people that weren't the most riveting TV and everything. So like I feel like with Ferris, it was just like I felt like he was always primed to be like final juror. Like I thought he would be the person that like the like you should have won guy instead of the person that actually goes on to win. But I was wrong. So think Rangers Braun isn't as good as Thanks for Rebels, Heroes, Villains. I agree. I would put it number 3 right now. I would have like I think it would have been tied of Heroes and Villains coming into this week, but I think after this week it's lower. But I think it has room to recover, obviously. Plus with the edit, winner edit turns around the merge. That's what's happening. Like that's literally what's happening with Miles. Like this is the turnaround. Like this episode is literally the turnaround for Miles. Like that's what I think is happening, is that this is the turnaround point. Was it Kate is a better player than Morgan, but I think Morgan makes it for her. Is Kate a better player than Morgan? I think the thing is like we're seeing more game from Kate is the thing. But like her and Morgan are like working in lockstep to where like it's more so like a criticism of like we don't see Morgan in confessional, where we have now seen Kate in confessional. She is talking about the game strategically. So like I'm not like entirely sure is the thing with that. I do think from an edit perspective, I do think it really could go either way, but like I feel like the fact that we are getting like this uptick in Kate content makes me feel like she's probably like one of the first few boots after the merge. But we'll see. Melo's in week 1, I assume. Gets called strategic, episode 1 by Laura, and is the only male brain who isn't mentioned as lazy when Karen mentions fixing the shelter. Yeah. I think Miles will play Knowledge Power correctly. I think very clearly the edit's wanting us to think that. Where again, like also it's like again, like obviously the content of him finding the idol, knowledge is power and stuff, like that's obviously circumstantial content. I think what they do with that though, like very much felt like he was like this is going to mean something. Like I think the way that they're editing this is like as if this is like the triumphant moment. This is what leads to his win, is that he has these idols right now. Ben said it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, yeah. um, yeah, I find it tough to talk about the Ben situation just because like separate from the rumors that are on Reddit, I also believe that something sketchy is happening. Like I don't necessarily know if the things from Reddit are true, but like I do feel like something weird is happening. Like there's no way the story that Ben told is real. There's no way they would edit it like this. Like we literally saw Zen get this like heroic exit as he left and everything. It's like why would they like just completely chastise Ben? I did think about this though. So like Ben claims that he had like, and also like, well, it's like kind of on both sides of the thing. So Ben claims that like one of the reasons why he left is because he had some sort of virus, right? Like, wouldn't that spread to the other players? Like if he had a virus and was living with them for like a month. Like I feel like that's also a thing, right? But like also it's on the other side of it where like maybe he did, and maybe that's what they're trying to cover up. Maybe that like he spread this virus and it was like production incompetence that I don't know. Again, I generally don't know. But something is weird. Something weird is happening here. Like they're definitely covering something up. It's just a question of like what is that thing they're covering up? Yeah, again, that's the thing I'm referring to. Ben had a warrant out for his arrest. What? He said he had some like I looked up the virus. It was like some sort of virus that's like in Australia. Something river virus. What was it? Ross. Oh no, Ross River fever. Is that what it is? Oh yeah, Ross River virus. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Like that's what he's claiming he had. It's that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Pierre Alexandre, the PA ejection. I forgot about that. Yeah, did that ever get solved of what happened with that? I already talked about the 48 power ranking, but it's not that. I guess it is kind of different. But Joe's still 1. I moved Mary up to 2. Then what? I have Charity 3. I had Mitch 4, but I think that's too high. It probably shouldn't be that high. Who's 5? Eva. Then Xiaoheen. Then Camilla. Then Thomas. One way lower on Thomas at this point. Oh, is it like a similar thing? Again, like the problem with the Ben rumor is that like the actual original post got deleted already. So like everything left is people talking about it, not the like actual original post. I mean, what do you think I think about the Izzy Rogo? Like, what is there to say? Cool, good for them. Is Farty or CK out next? Those aren't the options, right? I think it's Letty out next. Like I think like Parvati or CK. Like I think it's probably Parvati that goes into the what do you call it? I already forgot what you call it. Whatever, the showdown thing, whether plays deal, no deal. I think she probably wins and then votes out Letty. And yeah, I think at this point David's kind of clearly winning, right? Like I would be very mind blown if David does not win at this point. Like practically, I don't see how he doesn't win. And also just like based on like what Joe was saying, I think also it'd make a lot of sense for David to win. Letty's like Mackenzie. Yeah, I think she's a better version of Mackenzie. I think she's like a Mackenzie that actually can cause drama and actual like play hard. So that's something. Why people are shouting so high? I don't know. I really don't get it. Like I feel like it's a lot of people wanting Xiaoheen. And again, I love Xiaoheen. Xiaoheen was my winner pick. I think he's a fun character. I think he's a fun narrator. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him on 50. But also, he's not winning this season. Like Jeff literally told us the theme of the season's partnerships. He doesn't even have a fucking partnership. That is a possibility, right? That's kind of insane that he wins like $10 million and then goes on to play Australian Survivor right after. Just too obvious as a winner. Again, I would agree, but also you're saying he's too obvious. Like, I don't know. It's like kind of this like dichotomy of like us saying that he's too obvious makes him not obvious then, right? um like if we're all saying, oh, it's like Joe can't win because he's too obvious, and like he's not actually that obvious then. Um Again, I think very clearly they love Joe. I think like Joe is someone that I think they adore. I think the question is, again, is it because he wins? Like, is he getting the edit he does is because he wins, or is he fall short? To be fair, actually, that is a possibility. I didn't even think about that. It could be a Carolyn thing, couldn't it? Theoretically, I think it's like logically, if someone like Joe gets to the end, can you actually see someone like Joe losing a jury vote? Like I think that's kind of tough for me to see, like from a like practical point of view. But like, ethically, it's not actually not that dissimilar from Carolyn. Call it right now. Mother Charity's winning. Yeah, I have Charity high. I think Charity's pretty good. Like obviously like faulty premiere, but I don't think that's like completely detrimental. I think if Xiaoheen and Camilla get swapped together, she brings up the 46 preseason. Not on the show. I don't think they'll show that on the show. On the island, probably. But yeah, not on the show. Yeah, it's... I don't know what the fuck Cedric is doing. I can see him losing to Eva because she has a better story and they see him similarly. Potentially, right? I think that's the thing. Like, that's the way Joe loses if he gets to the end. Is that he does... Like, I guess it would follow through with, like, him throwing down his sword, right? That he was, like, talking about, like, with Eva. Like, I think that's the world where he loses a jury vote. I don't really see it beyond that, though. I'm not completely ruling out Eva. Because, again, I think, like, this episode could just be the adversity that, like, almost every new era player faces. But I don't feel great about Eva. Or Star Thomas Bianca set up for fail? Yes. I think pretty clearly. Considering the only one for comp to edit of the three is Thomas, and even his edit is like extremely negatively tinged. Also, I don't think it was actually going to happen, is the sense I get. Or like, because even if you listen to like Thomas's confessional, he talks with uncertainty when talking about this plan. So it's like, to me, it feels like a thing of like, okay, this is something we're considering, and we're doing this thing with Star to like better position ourselves. But like, I don't think they were all in on doing it. Doesn't a Journey challenge? It was shit. I mean, it was fucking terrible. Journeys this season have been really bad. Like, what are we doing? Just yourself with Traders US 3. I mean, but to be fair, that's a complete different show and like different type of like edit and presentation. Found the archived initial post about Ben. Even these are like, it says deleted, but like it, yeah, you can read like some of the stuff. So essentially, if you want to, like, the context behind it is that supposedly like a week ago, someone on Reddit posted that a Braun member gets ejected from the game due to SA, let's say, and that it was a Braun guy and they didn't know who exactly it was. So that's what the rumor is. Which, again, not even taking that into account. Which I'm not, like, yeah, I'm not fully buying into that. It's literally just a random fucking post on Reddit. But even without that, I do think, like, the presentation of the Ben stuff is weird. Doesn't David's story? Like, I don't know, kind of weird. Like, I mean, like, it really feels like, because, like, it's not that bad, right? It's like, obviously, yeah, this is something he wants, but it's not like, it's not like this like big thing, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, it sucks that he's poor and that he like wants to start a family but doesn't have enough money for it or whatever. But I don't know, I felt like the presentation of it was like just very weird to me. Heard someone say Mary and Say are like Emily and Caleb. I could see them turning out like that, editing wise. The trailer in front of my dad's house. Imagine if I had a trailer. I can't imagine living in a fucking trailer in Florida. That sounds fucking depressing. Like under like almost every front. But who went this summit journey? Oh, that's like a quiz question. Yeah, there's no way I remember all of them. I remember Will was one of them. I remember like Chris, I believe, was there. Was Taylor there? Yeah, I don't know. How's he work out? I mean, at a gym, I assume. Wasn't David's girlfriend? I mean, what is there to say? It's like, I think it's like obviously just very complex in the sense that like ideally I think you would want like a partner that would like support you through everything, but also it's like she has to care about what she wants too, right? And like if David isn't able to provide what she wants, then like that's something that she has to like figure out as well, right? They could be playing out for TV as well. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Like I think, like just because you see the segment on the show, I don't think it's enough to like really, like analyze, like what's right and what's wrong for them. There's a safe zone by the jammer. Get there before the skull ship takes you out. Denise Martin era. Imagine she's like hoping that, or like he's hoping that like Sia, he's like hoping for the Sia award from this. Actually, that was an insane comment, right? She's 32, she's running out of time. Theoretically, without the summon 33 domino journeys, I mean, I think there would be. Like, it's not like journeys were like that, because like it's not that different from Exile Island. Like, it's essentially just an Exile Island they don't stay at. Thoughts on Eva winning? I mean, yeah, I think it's possible. I would not say it's the most likely outcome right now. But I would say I don't think this episode is, like, completely damning for her. Most relatable background story to New Era. Is it? I did see that Janelle claims Amanda Kimmel declined Traitors. Does Janelle know Amanda Kimmel? If that's true, then you would think she's on 50 then, right? Or like in the running for 50? Because I don't think Amanda Kimmel is naturally turning down the Traitors. But also, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, how the fuck would Janelle know? like, what connection is there between Janelle and Amanda Kimmel? Wouldn't want to find out what that feels like. Oh, Traitors season 3. Okay, I feel like that's pretty impractical then. Why would they want her on season 3? Like, I feel like it's just weird. I guess too, for does Carolyn fit in with Jeremy, Tony, Boston Rob? You truly hate Janelle outside of Big Brother? I mean, I don't love Janelle outside of Big Brother. What if Say votes Cedric? What happens there? If Say votes Cedric, so how's that work? So Say votes Cedric, they both don't vote. Um, how do they break that then? Does it just break everything? Because like at that point they would be the two in a tie. Neither of them have lost their vote, so on the revote, neither of them have a vote, meaning that no one has a vote. Um, they might do fire in that spot. I was thinking like my first instinct is they would revote, but just everyone would vote because that'll be a spot where essentially, well, no, that's different. That's different from everyone having immunity. That's everyone just having no vote. So yeah, I think they would go fire, right? Um, because if in a rock draw, Justin won't draw a rock. So like, it's not like Justin. Yeah, Justin auto out doesn't make sense because in a rock draw, the people that wait, no, he would draw a rock in that spot, wouldn't he? Yeah, actually, yeah, it is Justin auto out. Because yeah, the reason he didn't draw a rock this time is because he was part of the tie. So he is part of the rock draw, which is stupid. Wait, no, because Mary. Okay, fuck me, I dropped the controller. But yeah, Mary's immune, right? Because of Shot in the Dark, which I love how that's gotten overshadowed, by the way. The fact that okay, cool. I broke my fucking cord somehow, like the end of my cord that my controller's plugged into. So that's fantastic. But yeah, so Mary is safe. Cedric, yes, I think it is Justin getting rocked out with him being the only one to draw a rock. Didn't Mary play her shot in the dark in this scenario? Cedric has one vote and is gone. What are we talking about? Like in that scenario, oh, we're saying if she votes for Cedric the first time. Yeah, he is gone. Yeah, but like that's the same thing. Like Justin would have been gone if Say voted for Justin the first time. Like essentially, Say would have decided the vote if she voted for anybody but Mary that first time. And I guess to be fair, Cedric, same thing back. But yeah, I was thinking in the vote after that we were talking about where Cedric voted for Say. I was thinking the world where like if Say voted for Cedric there instead of voting for Justin. Mary's the first woman to successfully play a Shot in the Dark. I mean, cool. Thank God, all of them, all those people. It took so long. Actually, how many people have played? I think more women have played Shot in the Darks though, right, than men. Or maybe I think it's slightly more, right? Because what Shot in the Dark players are what? Sydney. You got Zach Wurtenberger. You have Mariah. You have Swathi. Right? Oh, I forgot about Tori. Yeah, Tori's no one. Yeah, so I think definitely more women. Oh, I forgot about Jamie, actually. I generally forgot about that, actually. Dude, what a fucking stupid thing that was. Yeah, Sammy played one, right? Okay, cool. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, my cord's broken. So that's fantastic. Yeah, Jake, Rachel. Actually, dude, there's way more than I thought. Yeah, Matthew did too. Okay, yeah, there's way more than I thought. Yeah, Matt. No, Matt couldn't play one, right? But yeah, Matthew did. What's the best Shot in the Dark play strategically? I mean, I think the only one to play it strategically. Well, I guess not. I guess there's more, but like Rachel played it strategically. Matthew played it strategically. Even though I don't think that's necessarily good the way Matthew played it, but he did play it strategically at least. Like everyone else is just like, oh, I'm going out, so I'm gonna play it. Like that's essentially like everyone else. Like I feel like the only people that like play it strategically are like Rachel and Matthew, right? But yeah, I think Rachel's the only one that actually like does it to her betterment. Where like I think Matthew, I remember at the time actually, I was very pro Matthew doing this. I think in retrospect, it's actually really bad. The fact that Matthew like uses his extra vote in that spot to conceal his vote so that way he can still like ride the middle or whatever. I think that's bad. Like I think in reality, you want to vote at the first vote so you can like show where you stand. Or instead, like that turned out to like sketch people out on Matthew. Mary is real. Wait, is the real witch? She stole Laura's nachos. Okay. So like the play, I think it's not good though. Like I think it's an interesting idea, and I think it's like it was a innovative like strategy for him to attempt, but also I don't think it's actually a good strategy. Cool. And also it didn't work to his favor, like on the island. Like it actually like harmed him in the game. But to be fair, a lot of that didn't make the edit. I do find Matthew such a weird player, right? Because like Matthew's a player like at the time, like he got such a like positive, not positive in terms of like a hero edit, but like positive in terms of like we were shown him as like a good player that gets like taken out because of the shot in the dark, or because of the injury or whatever. But then like we've heard like post show that like yeah he kind of sucked and that he was gonna be like the merge boo and like no one trusted him and like I don't know, it's like it's very weird. And especially like considering like now like production like there's like no mention of Matthew. Like you would think okay it makes sense if like Matthew is this like person production loved and they wanted to bring back, but like it doesn't seem like that's the case either. Carson and Jam Jam. Thought Matthew's gonna be like Jesse 43. Yeah, I think that's like I take the entry outside of it. I think that the edit like seems like it's heading that way. I mean, you're talking about Matthew right now, Matt Blankenship. I don't think so. I think with the men, I think it's too. Like, I think there's too many locks on the men's side already. To like, I feel like there's a lot of like people like fighting for those last few slots. So I don't think Matthew is one of those. And even on the women's side at this point, like I don't know how many like what the fuck picks we're gonna get. Like maybe one, but like I do feel like there's a lot of like big names on the women's side at this point as well. But I guess that's like determined on like what do you consider what the fuck pick? Like do you consider Sabaya what the fuck pick? I 100% Sarah Wade's not in the running at this point. It's giving Big Brother Final Four live eviction. Cedric won the veto. Yeah, kind of right. It is funny that like that Cedric essentially controlled this vote from the point where it tied, right? Like everything else is kind of a formality. Like actually the entire like point of like having like oh say he gets the vote on the revote, like none of that actually mattered, right? Because like it was ultimately Cedric's decision anyway. Because as long as Cedric, because like essentially whatever Cedric voted for is what would have happened. Mind you, obviously he changed his mind midway through the process, but like no matter what, like Cedric's ultimate decision is at the point. I say the thing that would be different is that like obviously Say would have been gone because it would have been the first vote. Is he possible? Real fake? Big Brother cast? Which one? I've seen two, both of which I think are fake. Like I've seen, well, one I know is fake because like one of them was like leaked by RHAP and it like was like obviously a fake cast that they did like on purpose. That was like so ridiculous that they wanted to just release it for fun. The other one I also think is fake. Yeah, the one wasn't Nick Uhas on it. I saw Nick BB8 on it. But yeah, that one I'm pretty sure is fake. I already talked about the Ben thing. Probably best not talk about it too much. No, it's not. Nick Uhas is BB15 Nick. BB8 Nick is the one that dated Jen Johnson and also like was hooking up with Danny Donato on the actual season. You watch BB8? I mean, what travesty. Say a good player. I think Say is a good strategic thinker. Like I most of the times agree like with what Say is like planning on doing. I don't think Say is very good socially. I mean, Nick Uhas is the one that was kind of with Gina Marie, not really. Kind of Buster Rob coded. Kinda. I mean, kinda. Like, I think Buster Rob probably is actually better socially, but like, yeah. I can kind of see it. I'm Boogie News was a while ago. That was like a week ago, wasn't it? Yeah, we like briefly mentioned it. It's like, I mean, it's sad, but also it's like not surprising considering like where Boogie's seemingly been recently. Where is this? Is it the roof? Okay, it is the roof. Oh, you get arrested again? Wait, what do you get arrested again for? For violating restraining order. Well, thank God. Actually, genuinely, I saw this. I saw it because I'm seeing the article. I literally saw this article. I just assumed it was the same one. Oh, did Autumn also get arrested again? That's also insane. Also, again, like I also saw like people talking about Autumn. I just assumed it was the same thing. Like I just assumed it was the one from like a few years ago that she got arrested for. Cool. How am I meant to climb this? I mean, both of the initial ones were shoplifting, right? For Autumn and for Boogie. It seems like this time it was for, oh, is there string order for Will's wife? Is that what it was? Which, yeah, there aren't, like, Will got divorced, right? Are they even still together? Let's see. I'm reading the article. Russian thrown in jail after a bench warrant for recently violating the terms of restraining order. Directly contacting Will's wife. Yeah, so I guess it was. I guess sworn Will got divorced. Like, are they still together? Who thought? Actually, yeah, that's funny that Justin supposedly is like actually normal now, right? Like he's like, isn't he like a realtor or something like that? Like he seemingly like got his act straight. No, Dondi is 2 weeks somehow. I don't know how. Why is this happening? But like, yeah, it's supposedly still 2 more weeks. Russian BB2 really put some weird energy in the air. I guess that's yeah, that's what happened. Like everything went wrong because you watched BB2. No one should ever rewatch BB2. What is this? Oh, look in the sky. Oh, and still nothing. Cool. What, that? I'm assuming. No? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be solving a riddle. I was not even paying attention to that. Cool. Which one's the skull ship? Is it this thing? I don't know what the fuck the skull ship is. That? Cool. Do we need 2 more Dondi episodes? No, we don't. No, Justin BB2, not Justin 48. I found out Dr. Will's dad is a professor at the same school as Christian Bicky. Oh, that's random. Yeah, I'm ready for Dondi to be over. I think it's gone on for a bit too long. Yeah, I could have sworn Will got divorced. So is it just like not? Oh, is that's the skull shop? I'm a fucking idiot. Cool. What is this? Best picture ever allowed with the outfit? Yeah. Obviously, I disagree. But whatever. Who did I say for G? I generally don't remember who I said for G. Because I definitely didn't say Gabler. Wow, I'm really blanking. Who the fuck did I say for G? Let's see. Let's look at my video. I think in retrospect, I should have put Natalie over Nick. Not because I actually believe it, but more so for my own sanity. I think it kind of serves me now that I picked Nick over Natalie. Oh, Gavin. Yeah, Gavin makes sense. Like, genuinely, I still stand by the fact that I do think Nick is a better, like, general player than Natalie on most given situations. But also, it disturbs me that I did pick Nick over Natalie. Jillian, obviously. Taylor over Tiffany's insane. Oh, and the Big Brother one? Do you think David reveals he won Australian Survivor at the finale after he wins? Probably, right? You would think that's where this is landing. Or this is where it's heading. Could there be All-Stars this year on Big Brother? No. No way. That's why, again, they're doing Amazing Race. Like, I think, to me, it's like that, like, confirms no returning players at all. Like, why would they do this Amazing Race season, like, when, like, with alumni from Big Brother, if they're going to have, like, returnees on Big Brother proper? Like, it just feels very weird, as you're, like, really risking a lot, I feel like. Because, like, why, like, if they were doing returnees on Big Brother, like, Tucker would 100% be there, right? Like, there's no way they're not bringing back Tucker if they do returnees right now on Big Brother. But also, he's almost guaranteed on Amazing Race. But, like, would you want to risk that? Like, what if he's on Big Brother 27 and he's, like, a complete piece of shit? And, like, I don't know, like, you want nothing to do with him following that. But then you still have a fucking Amazing Race season of him to air immediately following that. It's like, I feel like that's, like, a bit of a risk. So, like, I don't know why they would do that. They already know David won Australian Survivor. Dixon said he found out. Oh, they told him? Oh, that's kind of shit. They should have waited. No. I praised Nick in the video right as his cousin's story went viral. Probably. I think it was... I recorded the video before, I think. I don't remember, like, the release time and the edit, like, time of it, but I definitely recorded it before. Amazing Race 40's All-Stars? I would assume so. Like, you would think. I know nothing about that, but... I believe someone actually asked Redmond that, too, which I found funny. Like, someone literally just asked Redmond, is Amazing Race 40 All-Stars? It's like, I don't fucking know. Like, why would I know that? Actually, yeah, that's the thing, too. Yeah, they could spoil the season on live feeds, too. What effect do I think David will have on Australian Survivors the World after Dottie? I think it'd be interesting how Parvati plays it, right? Like, if David wins Dondi and wins, like, $10 million or whatever, like, how is Parvati gonna, like, is she gonna... I guess in that world, like, David... Like, I think in the world that we're in right now, it's not likely that David's turning on Parvati, right? Like, if he was, he would have done it when he voted out Philip. So, like, I'm assuming they're gonna have a very good relationship coming into A vs. the World. So, like, I don't know, they should keep that quiet. I don't know, like... they probably would, right? I don't think it's worth breaking NDA for that. And, like, how would you portray that also on the show? But I guess, to be fair, it would be airing after, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. I have Joe #1 still. But, again, a lot of it is based around outside of game stuff, more so than edit. But even though I think his edit is good, but I wouldn't say he's necessarily, like, the best edit on the board, but I do think, like, mixing everything together, I feel like Joe makes sense. Charlotte and Myrna, I would love to see it. They tried to get them on 31, right? But they couldn't do it. That was the thing with 31, right? Why are we better off asking Shannon? What are we talking about? Wait until Final Tribal Council if they both get there. I mean, actually, imagine like Parvati and David just run Australian Survivor after they had just run Dondi. I've seen Dondi. Did David leak who Parvati was? No, everyone knew who Parvati was already. Who's the Shannon that we're talking about? Oh, Shannon Tharp we're talking about? Or Sharon Tharp you're talking about, right? Sharon Tharp? Yeah, I think she would know more than Redmond. But also, I don't think she would know either. Like, I think it's too early for that. Like, I don't think that's, like... What? Yeah, I don't think that's, like, spreading through the rumor mill yet. The Amazing Race 40 stuff. I mean, it depends on how they play. I think in terms of, like, legacy sort of thing, Parvati or Suri, right? Like, I think people would more so want a Parvati or Suri win than a David win. But, don't know. When do we get the swap tribe? Like, are you talking about, like, the actual tribes? Like, who's in it? Oh, okay, yeah. Probably not until the previews, right? Like, until we get, like, the commercials and stuff, where like, they'll probably end up leaking some stuff there. Oh, you're thinking Shannon Gus? Imagine Shannon Gus knew anything about Amazing... Has Shannon Gus ever watched The Amazing Race? Like, that's a question. I know she watched the one with George on it, the Australian one. Has she watched Proper? Yeah, we know Sai is on orange, Eva is on purple, and Xiaoheen was supposed to be on green back when we got leaked that there was a swap. If I were to guess, I would say Mary also goes on orange. Because otherwise, like, what are we doing? I think she was just praising the COVID version, or COVID season of AU. Why would she be praising? Actually, wait, wasn't she? I think she was. Wasn't she like upset at the at the people being added in and stuff on AU? I feel like I remember that now. I feel like it's the opposite praising though. It's like it's like I remember that she was no, that's what it was. She was upset at the intruders, right? I feel like I remember that MJ and whatever that team was. Like the two like football players or whatever that joined like midway through the season of that COVID season. I think I remember her like being upset at that. Oh, did she like the winners? I mean, that would make sense. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the other season. She went like Brendan and Jackson, right? But I guess like Heath and Tony she would maybe like, right? Yeah, I'm saying Chelsea, my favorite team. I don't know what's happening in the game. Suri won Micronesia, where would she rank? Higher than Parvati. Like, probably... Like, how... So we're saying it's a final 3, and she wins in, like, the 3-2-2 vote. That we assume happens. Like, I would lean, like, I don't know, like Todd Herzog level. Chelsea even care about MJ at this point? I think they're still friends. At least last time I haven't been following the 26 cast, but like last time I saw, they were still friends. Like I know they were like very close, like immediately after the season. Actually, I've seen more of like MJ with Leah though recently, and obviously MJ with Matt, but that's obviously like a different thing. I can't believe that actually, like, really worked out. Like, I assumed they were going to give it a shot after the season. I didn't realize they would actually still be together. I saw that, like, Leah got, like people were calling, like, Leah a Zionist or whatever. But I did not follow a single thing of, like, how that came to be. There have only been 5 final 3s where 3rd place got a vote. I'm surprised it's even 5. Like, I would have guessed like 3 or 4. At least what there's what China, Philippines,
Well, hello, big boy. Now if I only had a sword. Anyone got a sword?
what else? Oh, I'm just blanking on the rest. Worlds Apart, San Juan del Sur. What's the fifth one? I've never said the word out loud until stream. Like, literally, I've never said that word out loud in my entire life. Like, I didn't even know what the fucking word was until, like, I don't know, 6 months ago. Oh, HHH, yeah. Yeah, thank God for Devin Pinto. Voting the right way. By the way, and this is like completely irrelevant, but from the On Fire podcast, I did find it funny, like how like clearly you can tell that Jeff was like kind of like disappointed in Justin from this season, from like obviously just got booted. Where like when giving his like eulogy, he's like, Justin, I love Justin. He like had so much like he's like one of the smartest guys to ever be on Survivor and stuff. And then like goes on to say, yeah, it never worked out for him, and I don't know if it ever will or whatever. I need more grenades from that green asshat's figurine. Justin cleared on 50, obviously. What I find funny is that the most likely person of the boot so far to be on 50 is Stephanie. Like, Stephanie's the only person that Jeff actually said that, like, Stephanie's someone that we would have back. Which makes no sense also, right? Like, I think, like, it's funny because, like, he clearly was, like, talking about, like, yeah, Stephanie didn't play as hard as she could have, whatever. But then, like, goes to Kevin. Like, Kevin's someone that literally tries to make a big move, like, tries to take out Say. And then with Kevin, he's like, yeah, I hope it worked out for him. I hope he got what he wanted. It's like I feel like Kevin played more into your like the way that you want people to play than Stephanie did. And to be fair, I would want Stephanie back over Kevin. Like I think Stephanie like seemed like a really fun personality, especially on her exit press. So I think a Stephanie return would be really fun. But like I don't know why Jeff has that opinion though. I don't know why I just wasted that grenade, but whatever. Don't know how he ever got cast. I think he has a good like story. He also is like has a unique occupation. Plus, also he's like, yeah, like him being like a former like graduating from Yale and stuff. And again, like supposedly he has like one of the highest IQs. So I mean, I don't know. I think there's something they liked about him. But yeah, it seems like they're not particularly high on him postseason. Jeff loves Stephanie because he's woke, or because she's woke. I'm probably. Jeff does seem to love obviously Say, which like that's not shocking, but again, obviously he loves the Say Mary relationship. So, where like he supposedly like on Fire, he said that like that he was like talking to Matt Van Wagenen the other day about how like he can like watch Say and Mary all day or something like that. So it's like, you know, it's probably a good sign for a chance of them returning. I think the issue right now is like obviously like how many slots are going to be for 48 people.
That's it. I'm at the location.
But he's like, I think there's a decent amount of people that I could see as like potential people to bring back. I mean, he gloated over Joe and Eva in the premiere. I feel like actually there's been almost no mention of Xiaoheen, has there? I can't remember him talking about Xiaoheen. And to be fair, like On Fire at this point, like very rarely even talks about the players themselves, which is funny. But yeah, I don't remember Xiaoheen really being mentioned. Yeah, I think Say definitely is making a name for herself, right? Especially like, yeah, look at her edit. She has like what, 34 confessionals, 35 confessionals in 3 episodes. Um,
So using the untested technology, we find your soldiers, make them tiny.
like she has like one of the largest edits in the history of the show up to episode 3. Actually, I believe she has the largest edit in the history of the show up to episode 3. Like she has over doubled the next person on the cast, and that person's Kevin, who's already gone. So I think they very clearly love Say.
Damn it, TFX. Keep trying my patience and it'll hurt you more than it hurts me. TFX?
Let me say messes up on 50 as if she does something similar to Rome. Well, I think we'll have to see how the rest of the season plays out, though. Like, I'm not going to lock Say in for 50, just because, like, I feel like we're still relatively early on the season. Like, if Say is, like, Rome and gets, like, merge boot, then I'm like, I don't know, is Say really someone that's, like, super, super top of mind for them? Where, again, Rome had this, like, a very big edit as well. And I think at the point that we're at now, it's like, I don't think Rome's anywhere close to being in running, even without the bootless situation. Like, I think he was already not in the running before that. So, and again, that's despite the fact that Jeff gloated about Rome on Fire. So, I would not lock in Say just yet. I think we'll have to wait until, like, probably, like, I don't know, like, final 8-ish before, like, having a really good sense of who would be in the running.
Honestly, it's in the name.
There's one.
George Simon of the New Era, what is this? Actually, that was insane too. Like his entire thing of like telling like Say that you and Mary have to get along. It's like, isn't that bad for you? Like, don't you not want that? Like this just makes it more likely that now they're gonna flip on you if they go to tribal again. In order where you literally just tried to vote Say out. And you also voted out Mary. Like that's what makes like Cedric's movie even that much more insane. It just makes like no logical sense. Like the movie that he made literally sets you up to be the next boot. Yeah, I think Cedric's gone if they were to go to tribal again. Like obviously they're not going to because we're swapping, but like still. It's like he literally like goes from like best position on the tribe to probably worst position. He's Justin pretty much no matter he stays pretty much no matter what too. Yeah. Yeah, because at that point it's like, well, I guess for like who knows what Mary does, but like Mary doesn't have shot in the dark at that point. I guess like the thing that could stop is an idol. But like even then it's like kind of like even, right? It's not like Mary's close to either Justin or Cedric. Yeah, 100%. Again, like if Cedric just stuck to one person, it's fine. Like the fact that he like made a decision, like literally like voted out Say, and then just changes his mind at the last second. Like you're getting the worst of both worlds. Like you're getting rid of one of your closest allies, and also telling another one of your like former close allies that you're willing to get rid of them.
Shake them out, and you're done. Inflicted enough trauma. Take a seat.
Sure gets up to 50 confessionals in 5 episodes. Should we need what, 8 average for next couple episodes? We'll have to see. We'll have to see how important she ends up being at the swap.
God damn it, TFX! I need that walk in our
Where like for all we know, she goes on like the winning tribe from this point forward, and like isn't as important for next little bit. But obviously it's looking good. You put a Daniel, yeah. Yeah, when was the last time anyone talked about Daniel Strunk? Outside of my 50 video, I guess. What am I meant to be doing? That was crazy that Cedric said to Say that he didn't want Kevin out. What is it? I think like a lot of how, like I don't get why they didn't tell Say. I guess like too for they wanted the flush the idol, right? Or did they? I mean, did they want to flush the idol? Like I don't think we actually got confirmation from like Cedric. Like if Cedric wanted like say to stay,
Think what it's doing to my suit.
then he should have told her to not play the idol by that point, right?
Gonna break down Harley's target.
But I guess that's actually no, because like he wanted Justin. I guess I kind of get it at that point. Because yeah, he was signing with Justin over Say. So he just wanted to flush the idol, but also that just openly tells Say that like that you were trying to flush the idol.
Down low.
Cedric's run of gameplay worse than MJ's first HOH. What is worse? Like, I think MJ's is worse because like she had, like it was at the end, like towards the end of the game, and she was in like a very strong position, right? Like she could have very easily could have ridden the middle and just decided not to. Like to an end game position. Where like with Cedric, it's like we're still at the very beginning. Stream through asking for a cast photo draft. I mean, again, maybe someday. Maybe during the daytime stream. Yeah, that's what, 2.5 weeks away? Stuff like that. Why do you seem so surprised there were only 2 votes the second time? Yeah, I don't... Was that editing or are they actually that dumb? It's like, how do you not know? Like, is Cedric really that aloof? I think Say was surprised she got a vote and just... Yeah, I think that would make more sense, right? Because, like, how do you not...
My people are laying low in this area after a vehicle field test went snafu.
So
Yeah, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, because they wouldn't have known who had no vote, right?
make them tiny.
Because, yeah, by seeing the two the two Mary votes, like, from Cedric's point of view, he just knows one of the other two has a vote. But, like, he doesn't know who exactly. But when he sees the Justin vote, he knows, oh, fuck, it was Justin. So, yeah, that's a good call. Cedric and Justin flipping on Kevin over voting out Mary was was a terrible move that made no sense looking back. I agree, yeah. I think really the way that Justin seemed to be playing all this is that he was more worried about taking out like the big threats than like caring about position. And to be fair, like from Kevin, like Kevin's exit press, he's talking about how like, yeah, me and Justin were never that close. But like obviously if Kevin and Say are both still in the game at that point, obviously they're still going after each other, right? No draft time? Probably not. I'm not dying to do drafts in the immediate future for like just regular basic drafts. And to be fair, what is coming up? I guess like we'll probably do a TAR 38 draft. Is there anything else? I guess Trader Season 4, but that's still like what, a month or 2 away? Oh, by the way, actually, this is something we should probably mention. I guess 50's filming in early June now. Not late May. 49's filming early April. Like, that's the latest on that. The spaghetti reward on AU seemed kind of shit as a reward. Like, did they even get, like, garlic bread? Like, they literally just got, like, a massive bowl of pasta and meatballs, right? And also having to, like, eat it, like, very quickly and everything. It's like, oh. Yeah, that is, obviously, like, I think it's, yeah. Anyone that doesn't pick Jag first, is kind of insane. Actually, when we get the cast, I'm gonna name the stream again the, congratulations, Jag, on being a 2-time reality TV winner, whatever the fuck I called it last time. Does that potentially add recovery time to cast a player from 49? I doubt it, but you never know. But I doubt it. I doubt that's the rationale. Because like realistically, it's only like a week different than what we were thinking before.
Get him to the bus.
Like, I doubt that 1 week is really, like, that massive. I think it probably has more so to do with,
Now get that soldier on the bus.
like, wrapping up stuff for 48. By the way, no vote this week. Again. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing with these, 50 votes.
TFX, this next part's on you.
Yeah, they are doing a casting call for 51 and 52, which is very weird.
God damn it, TFX! I need that rocket artillery cleared out.
But I guess, like... Wait, let me think this through. It would be filming a year from now, right? 51? Yeah, a year-ish from now will be 51. Filming. So, like... I guess it kind of makes sense, but, like, you would think it would happen later in the year, though, right? Who are the last 4 people talking or showing the 48 trailer? I know Joe was last. Joe was first and Joe was last. Let's Jag not be on? I mean, I think it'll be funny, but also, like, there's no way he isn't. Let's see Jeff Probst film Facebook. Yeah, we talked about that at the time. Yeah, that's funny. I'll probably mention in the review. We'll see. By the way, I haven't talked about what I've been working on slash stream, which is really just the BB Can retrospective. And then obviously Missy's power ranking, which I got done yesterday somehow. Don't know how I did that, but yeah, I got that done, and then I've gotten through the instant eviction of writing, and I've recorded only week 1, but like I've written up to the instant eviction on the BB Can retrospective, so that's something. Not as much, like I haven't got as much done as I wanted to, but like it's also not like the worst in the world either. So my goal is to have it done by like a week from Friday. I think would be my goal. We'll see if that works out. So I think what I'll do is I'll finish this BB Can 3 retrospective, then I'll edit the videos I was meaning to edit that are coming out next month, which I think there's like 2 or 3. I think 3. And then after that, I'll work on the Australian Survivor review. I think it's the current like order of things. God damn it. I now watch the Jervis movie.
We're not the only ones.
As long as that tribal real time, I mean, I don't know. Would it be? I assume not that long, right? I mean, like, I assume it would be like... Actually, I don't know. It did get to the point where... Actually, maybe it was, because, like, Jeff did literally say that, yeah, I don't say this often, but I think we need to get to the vote or whatever. So, yeah, maybe it did go for, like, a ridiculous amount of time. For Kyle's early merge boot, I 100% agree. I think Kyle, like, as of right now, I would predict Kyle is for sure. Cedric can say repair the relationship. Theoretically, yeah. I feel like knowing, like, having seen say play the game though, I feel like she's the type of person that won't forget that. So, like, I don't feel like she'll ever like fully trust Cedric ever again. You thought that was gonna be the historic moment. Imagine that was the historic moment. It's like, oh my god, you talk so much, we have to stop you from talking. That's historic. By the way, also, like, by the point that we got to the voting, like, it was very clear that we're getting a deadlock, right? Because, like, when else would Jeff have the time to say this is a historic tribal? In a moment where, like, when he says that, he was like sitting down. So, like, very clearly we were getting a deadlock at that point. I didn't think there was any way we weren't. Chris screams out mid-merge. I think mid-merge are like 5th place. Like, I think that's also possible. Especially for like edit picks up, like post swap or something. That's also possible too. Yeah, 100%. Could be mergatory. Well, yeah. Also, the fact that we had like How much time do we have coming into the tribal? I think like 22 minutes or something like that. Or should they use more footage of shows ever so slightly on the channel continues? Probably, I think it depends on the show. Or the thing. Most times, no, though, probably. I don't think it's like... Because it's both a, like, copyright thing and also a time thing. It obviously takes longer to add footage to videos, but then also it's the pain of, like, dealing with copyright at that point, too. So we're like, I'm barely keeping up with things as is. So we're like also adding in the fact of like adding in all the footage and like having to cut it up into like 5-second pieces to make sure it doesn't get copyright claimed and that sort of thing. It's like, yeah, it's just not fucking worth it. Again, for the Romber wedding special, it's a 20-minute thing. It's short enough. And also something I know for sure won't get copywritten. So like both things kind of worked out for that, but like in most situations, probably not though. Like, if I do, like, Rob and Amber against the odds, I think I would consider it, depending... I have to look up, like, how it's released, like, how, like, if it's available. Like, if something is, like, available on YouTube in a way that is, like, if something's, like, older and it's available on YouTube, I should say. I think at that point, I'll be willing to use the footage for it. Like, if I were to do, like, a Flavor of Love retrospective for whatever fucking reason. Like, I believe that's on YouTube, right? Like, that would be something that, okay, I could use footage for that. But, like, if it's... The Tester's interesting. Is the Tester on YouTube? Because that one I would consider it. But, like, for something like Survivor... Like, I saw Return to the Outcast was on YouTube earlier today. Like, that I would not be willing to. I think that's, like, too recent. Plus, also, it's very clear that's not supposed to be on YouTube, and someone just, like, threw it up, and we'll see if it lasts. Charm School. Actually, I remember I did actually think about watching Charm School at a point. I think it was when I was watching Flavor of Love. I was like looking into Charm School. Yeah, I don't know how those are still on YouTube. Like, that's insane to me. That Survivor... Because that's the one's posting the Australian Survivor episodes, right? Bad Girl Club Rush, I definitely should have done. I watched Flavor of Love Season 1. I have not watched Season... I know, I think I watched the premiere of Season 2. I watched it when Corey watched it. I watched... Like, Corey watching Flavor of Love Season 1. Actually, I watched more than just the premiere of Season 2. Wait, did I finish Season 2? I'm thinking this through right now. I think I watched almost all of Season 2. Because I remember, like, New York coming in. She doesn't come in until, like, halfway through, right? I think did I finish it? I generally don't remember. Did he stop Season 2 midway, though? Okay, maybe I didn't then. Maybe I stopped when he stopped. But I feel like I remember New York coming in. I think I've stopped, like, following Corey. Like, for all I know, he did actually finish it. Like, I generally don't know. Like, because I haven't watched, like, all of Corey's streams recently. And to me, that was, like, a year ago or whatever. Like, that was a while ago. Oh, did he stop the episode after New York came in? Okay. Yeah, maybe I just ended up just watching up to that point, and that's it. Ask the guy if he ever uploaded Philippines. He said that one's blocked worldwide. Yeah, that's interesting. Again, the copyright for international stuff is shit. Again, that's literally the big issue. That's part of the reason why I like started not using footage, because my first ever video was the Guide to International Survivor. I used footage in it, and it got claimed like 1 billion times from like 1 billion different shows. All the Australian Survivor stuff got claimed. What was it? I know Survivor UK got claimed, which I'm like, who the fuck is claiming Survivor UK? Yeah, SA got claimed. Yeah, so it's like, like a lot of it will get claimed, which is why I don't get how how the other AU seasons are on. Because like when I did it, like that was back when after what Champs Contenders 1. And like I know for sure Champs Contenders 1 got claimed. We don't won't watch it then. I mean, you could just not tell him that. I mean, it's on SH Video, isn't it? It's like available online, like in a way that isn't like, isn't like completely against copyright or whatever. Tubo? Who the fuck is Tubo? I've never heard that person in my entire life. Sorry, Africa, Panama. I mean, someone needs to find it first. Will only got claimed for Story US because he had Dave Ball and Russell on. Oh, you mean got caught? Yeah. That would make sense. Because, like, it wasn't too long after that, right? Because, well, he watched Here's His Villains, and that's when he had, like, Russell on, right? And, like, that made, like, big news at the time. Not obviously big news, but, like, new in terms of the Survivor community. That made big news because, like, Russell was, like, expressing, like, regret over Here's His Villains for first ever time, and then later went against that recently. But, like, yeah, that was, like, big at the time, and then he watched Kagyan, and after that he got shut down, right? At least he got to watch Kagyan, though. I think it would be interesting to see, like, Will Neff not watch the seasons themselves, but, like, just watch clips of, like, seasons he hasn't watched yet. Like, I think it'd be interesting to see, like, the reaction, like, Will's reaction to, like, Tony being a 2-time winner. Yeah, I made Reddit, and I know, like, people on Twitter were talking about Russell at the time. Like, he was literally about to get to the Brad Culpepper boot, right? Oh, did he find out? Well... Actually, he said that he was going to watch A vs. the World, right? Like, obviously, like, not live, but, like, eventually. That'll be interesting. I wonder if anyone's recommended to him Traders AU yet. I don't know if he can get away with that, actually. Because, I mean, that's, like, on Peacock and everything. Then from him, like, he seems to, like, not give a shit as long as it's not American, right? Since I get, because, like, he keeps on saying that, it's like there's different rules in Australia or whatever, which is like, yeah, are there? And like that's how he can get away with it. So, like, I think if it's, as long as it's not American, I think he would be willing to watch it, right? Never get David Goliath, yeah. Yeah, I'll never get to see Christian Hubicki. At least if Lauren watched David Goliath. It is funny that Laced Up Lauren was able to watch, like, well, I believe she watched everything from Palau to 45 without getting in trouble. And then she stopped, well, like, she got caught up at the time. It was at the time it was when 46 was airing. But, like, I doubt she's gonna go back just because, like, obviously like, now it's harder to watch Survivor US on Twitch. But, like, it is funny how, like, she got away with it for, like, a really long time. Like, I think, like, almost a year of her watching Survivor. Because I remember I found her watching, when she was watching IOI, and that was in, like, December. And then by March, I think she watched 45. So, like, that was, like, what, a 3-month period? It took her to watch, like, 6 seasons. And she watched, like, 35 in total. So, like, she definitely was watching for, like, over a year. Don't know what day our SA finale will be, or SA AU. Yes, but I would have to look it up. I don't know off, like, hand, but let's see. It's the wait. Oh, I didn't realize I had the schedule fucked. Oh. Well, shit. Actually, is it fucked? I think this is purposeful. Yeah, this is definitely purposeful, but I have on the wrong date though. The Australian Survivor review. Okay, so we're on week 4, so it would be. It's essentially 4 weeks from Tuesday, from this upcoming Tuesday. So 1, 2. Wait, no, 1. Or is it 3 weeks from this upcoming Tuesday? So the 8th. Yeah, April 8th is the finale day. Like, there's a chance they switch to 2 episodes a week. They've done that in the past, but they haven't done that in recent years. I don't think they've done that since, like, Blood versus Water, maybe. Like, they haven't done it for Heroes of Villains or Titans vs. Rebels, so I'm assuming they're going to keep the same schedule. But yeah, again, obviously if they switch it to 2 episodes a week, then it'll be different, but... Did they do it for Heroes of Villains? No. Okay, maybe they do it then. I would personally like it if they did it. Like, that'd be my preferred. But yeah, they didn't do it last season. If AU knew Will was watching it, it'd be in the best interest to leave it alone. Probably. Realistically, I don't know why Survivor is bothered by Will watching, especially old seasons. Like, I think Will brought, like, a lot of exposure to Survivor from people that, like, had never watched Survivor. To where, like, again, for them to shut him down for watching, like, Kageon, Blood vs. Water, I think that's, like, I don't know why. Like, if it was a recent, like, I don't think he should be able to watch, like, 48. Like, I think that's something that, like, yeah, you put your foot down on that. But again, if he's only going to watch, like, pre-40 seasons, I'm like, I don't know. It's like he's bringing exposure to the show. Like, I get that, obviously, like, yeah, it's on Paramount Plus and you want to promote your own, like, streaming service and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know, I think, like, the amount of, like, people he got into Survivor is, I don't know, kind of worth it enough, in my opinion. But, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the one that fucking owns the fucking Survivor. Kate is mother? I agree. Kate is very mother. So is Mary. Should I change the stream title to something Mother Mary related? That was bad for US to claim it because he was getting 10,000 views during Heroes of Villains. MasterChef got a huge boost from streamers watching it. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know how much it's really going to affect, like, Survivor ratings, but I do think it, like, again, just adds, I don't know, like, there's more discussion about Survivor because of Will Neff, I feel like. So, like, I don't know how many of those people are actually going to, like, seek out and watch Survivor 48 live to actually impact the ratings themselves, but I think it at least adds to a lot more talk about Survivor on, like, social media. Conclusion the other day that I kind of want Adam on. Oh, Adam Klein would be great on The Traitors. Like, that'd be so much fun. Like, it'll be a train wreck. Like, it would not go well, I don't think. But it would be fun, though. Like, Adam Klein, like, screams out as, like, first boot. Watch on Discord. But not with Will Neff, though, right? Even then, still obviously, like, not. But I guess it's like, yeah, I guess the point is that, yeah, like, it brings, like, like, obviously there's, like, a community around it in Will Neff's, like, community now. But also, it's like, I guess if you're watching it, like, you're watching it on Discord as in, like someone's streaming it on Discord, like, actually in that world, and, like, it's actually not helping them that much. Because that means they're only getting, like, one rating for, like, I don't know, like, 50 plus people probably watching it. He'd be such an entertaining faithful. Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say, is that, like, I think he's, like, guaranteed, like, first one out. Like, if he's a faithful, there's no fucking way he's surviving that first round table. Think Mary and Charity can win Edgic wise? Yes. Actually, like, if I were to, like, actually put, like, faith in someone winning, I think Charity's probably, like, from a pure Edgic perspective, I think Charity's one of my top people right now. You watch on BMX TV? Well, I didn't know BMX TV is still around.
Ticket at the ready, and it'll juice you up too. God help us.
Like, I just assumed that got shut down along the way. Right, episode 3 is the new era. And what do you got? You got Brad Boot, which I like more than most people, but obviously it's like not great in the grand scheme of things. You got Jenny Kim Boot, which that's better. You got NECA Boot, which is probably one of the worst episodes of the new era. You have Claire Boot, which like I would say is better than NECA, worse than the other two. Then you got Sabaya Boot. Is Sabaya Boot 1 or 2? I think as an episode, I think I have it 1. I think it's above the Jenny Kim Boot. I think Jenny Kim Tribal is probably better, but I think the overall episode of Sabaya Boot is better. Episode 3 of 46, actually, episode 3 of 46 is probably the worst. Like, that was the random medevac. Banu doesn't go home. Cool. And then 47 was the Asia boot. I think that's like 3rd or 4th. So what, 45 and 42 are definitely above it. But I think it's definitely better than 43, 44, and 41, and 46. Yeah, I think it's 3rd. And then this episode, I think is worse than Sabaya Boot, probably worse than 42. I'm not sure this or 47. I think probably better than 47. But I think it's close. See, I think the final ranking's what? It's like 45, 42, 48, 47, 41, 44, 43, 46. I think this is the least clear Edgic through 3 episodes of New Era. I would agree with that. I think, yeah, it's kind of like all over the place. We're like looking back on it. Actually, I'm trying to remember last season. I remember I was high on Sue early on. But yeah, I'm not sure if I had... Like, I remember I was high on, like, Sue and Sam early on. And, like, Teeny. Like, literally everyone in the Final Four except for the eventual winner. This is one where, like, I don't think there's a consensus number 1, right? Like, I feel like almost everybody has... yeah, I just saw a stream glitch out. Cool. Okay, now it's buffering. Okay. Maybe it's gonna fix itself. Okay, I think it's stabling out. Oh, yeah, my internet has been like really shit recently, and I don't know why. Actually, really, it's not shit. It's actually like really only shit for upload. Like outside of that, it's actually fine. But like it's specifically just upload, where like it's just like very inconsistent recently. But yeah, I think 48 is one where like I don't think there's like a consensus front runner. Where I feel like there's a lot of people in like completely different like directions or whatever. Like there's like obviously I'm someone that's like high on Joe, and I think there's other people that are high on like Joe and Xiaoheen. I guess people that are like high on like on Camilla. There's people that are like obviously there's people high on Mary now. I think we're high by like 30 seconds. I mean, I would just pause and unpause, and that should fix it. That was an intersection return. I thought it was kind of lame. I didn't think it really, I don't know, wasn't that interesting. I thought they did it in like a kind of a boring way too, where like it was only one task. Or like in the past, like I think sometimes they did it for one test, but like I feel like they've at least like traveled together, didn't they?
Rocket artillery cleared out.
Where this is like, okay, they literally show up at the roadblock and it's literally just them do the task and then they leave separately anyway. Where like I feel like that made that not as interesting. Where I think the interesting thing would be like these two like pairs having to like travel together. How is this section still going on? Fuck. Most obvious winner at it, Kim or Haley? Probably Kim of those two. Where Haley was obvious, but I don't think it was like locked in Haley until like episode like 7 or 8. Like Kim is someone that like she's the winner from the premiere. Really, I think Mark is the more obvious winner from the beginning than Haley. But I literally had Mark #1 from the very beginning. Where like Haley again, like I didn't pick up on that until like, well, too, she was obviously like a top contender, but like I understand the thing about Haley. Like Haley was like invisible week 2, right? Like I don't think she was even on the show in week 2. But again, it's week 1 that matters. What's this link? I see it's an Edgic chart. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I saw this one before I started stream. That's Camilla. Actually, I didn't realize fucking Chrissy Kyle after that. That's insane. So are they just high on Orange? Which, like, I don't know. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but, like, I find it very strange. Like, someone's, like, all in on them. Oh, like, they're comparing Chrissy to Dee and Erica, which I feel like are, like, two vastly different, like, edits. I've come around on Kyle's odds. It's been pointed out to me that his confessional explaining his alliance with Camilla included content about how he himself is an impulsive player and needs someone who keep him in check, paralleling Eva's linking up with Joe and showing him as striving for a balanced game. But what does that have to do with winning? But sure. Yeah. How the fuck is Cedric #7? Oh yeah, what is this fly? I saw someone mention something about a fly thing. What the fuck is this fly thing? That people were talking about. I love this person has Bianca above Thomas, which I don't get how. And also, how's Mary 15? I think that's also insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a list. Joe at 13, like I can get it. I think you're wrong, but like I can get you having Joe low if you think, oh, it's so obvious he's gonna win. He has such a big edit again. Like I can get it, even though again, like actually, if you look at like Joe's like actual like edit, it's not that big. Like it's like the content he's getting is very, very good, but it's not like he's like this mean character that's like getting all the confessionals or everything. But yeah, 13 is ridiculously low though. Again, I think that's a fair comparison if like comparing him to Mike Turner, but also like I wouldn't rank him 13 because of that comparison. I love Jonathan and Anna. I think they're the best parts of the season so far. Like like Jonathan just seems like a really like fun personality. Like the fact that they come in second last time and they get like Jonathan's like pissed off that they came in second. I think that was fun. Yeah, we need more of that in Amazing Race. We need more people being pissed off that they didn't win. David's odds of taking Jonathan's spot in 50. Like 40%? 30% maybe? I think there's a shot. I think there's also a shot they put both of them. But also it's like, how do you fit that many white men on the cast, I guess? I guess, well, to be fair, I guess technically they're not restricted by diversity mandate at this point. So theoretically they could, but they're not going to. Do I think Joe's on 50? Not if he wins. If he doesn't win, I think it's likely, or like possible. I think the thing at that point would be like him or Dominic, right?
Anyone paying attention? Aliens almost got a lock on one of ours.
Mary on 50 would be fun. Like, Mary's been really fun in the confessional in this episode. It'd be great, obviously, if it's May and... Or May, fuck me. Say and Mary. I love how, like, how's this mission still going on? Cool. Like, can I just restart? Doesn't Urs and Bridget? They were fine. I don't really have like many actual opinions on them. Was it Xiaoheen 1, Thomas 2, Camilla 3, David 4? Yeah, I feel like that's too high on David. Kyle 6 is too high. Eva, Mitch, Say, Cedric. This was his Charity second to last.
Every time you don't get in those buildings in time,
It's like, how?
I don't like it.
Like, I don't know why are people so low on Charity? Like, I get that she had a bad premiere. Like, actually, not even bad premiere. She had bad content in the premiere. I think it's probably a better way to phrase it. But like, by episode 2, I feel like all that just like completely turns around. So like a lot of negativity that like Charity gets like put onto Mitch by like the end of episode 2, and then we're getting like we got like her establishment of her relationship with Mitch twice now. I think 3 might seem ridiculous, but like I don't get how Charity is like last. Like I think at worst Charity should be like 7. Like really for me, like Charity's not even that high. It's more so that I'm low on everyone else. I think it's more so the thing. Because like I think the thing is like more so that like I don't think Xiaoheen has any chance of winning. I think people are delusional thinking he is winning. I don't think Thomas is winning. I think Eva probably, like, I think I would argue maybe Eva's should be higher. But again, it's more so that I just think other people are, like, not winning than anything. Where I think Charity's someone that I think has a shot. Like, there's nothing here that's, like, screaming out to me. It's like, oh, Charity's definitely not winning. Where, like, I feel like Xiaoheen, Thomas, Camilla, Kyle. Like, I feel like all these people are, like, these people aren't fucking winning. David. Like, I have Mary above. I have Mary 2. I think Mary has a chance of winning. Like, I think it's more likely Mary is like Emily than winning, but like, I think she could win for sure. Who's first out of the 48 draft? What do we have on the draft here? Say I have her at like 10. I think I've had her 10 literally the entire season. But I do think this was the best episode for her of the season. Playing Avowed, more and it's getting better. Well, that's something. I might stream Avowed eventually. Because I doubt I'll find the time to play it on my own. Alright, so Jakar says Eva and Star, which is funny. Julian has Kyle and Say. It's probably not great. I have Shaheen and Joe. I think I'm gonna like get the furthest. Where I think both Shaheen and Joe are making it far. Gamer only has Mary, which that's a little up in the air. Menace is Chrissy and David, which I don't know. Might be out by like mid-merge. Ovi has Charity, and that's it, which a bit rocky. Ray Ranger has Mitch and Thomas, which I don't know. I think Attack's first out, right? Attack only has Cedric left. So it's not looking good. Sorko has Camilla and Bianca, which I think Cedric's best case scenario at this point is Roxroy position of like merge or not merge, split tribal boot. Like I think that's essentially the best case scenario for Cedric, like position wise at this point. I can't imagine Cedric making endgame. Where I think him being like first out on the split tribal twist, I think that like seems kind of likely. Also, him being swap screwed also seems kind of likely. I think he's really screwed at this point because he seems to screw himself. But where's the AU draft? Did I update the AU draft? I did. So yeah, Gamer's out the AU draft because he drafted Ben and Kent. Rooster's AJ and Kristen, which is not looking good. Tassi has Kaylin, which is not looking good. Mess is Morgan, not looking good. Ovi has Logan and Karin, which again, there's a shot. Lionel has Miles, so it's good. I have Jesse and Laura, which and again, Laura has a shot, but it's not looking good. Attack has PD, so that's a shame. Ray Ranger has Polly and Zara, so that's also probably a shame. And then Sorko has Kate, which, what could have been? Yeah, PD and Cedric, the two greatest picks. AJ Truther, I don't know how you could be an AJ Truther, but, I mean, I hope you're right. I think it'll be fun. I'd love to see it, but probably not. Do I rule out Shaheen because he doesn't fit into the theme of the season? Yes. Well, not necessarily like, fit into the themes, but I think more so the fact that, like, again, Jeff literally explicitly told us that this is a season about partnerships. And Shaheen explicitly doesn't have a partnership. Like, literally the one that, like, he tells us in this episode that, oh, my closest relationship is Joe. When, like, the entire edit is, like, based around Joe and Eva. Giving Andy... Yeah, I think either Andy or Benji, I think, are, like, the two... potential people, or Kirby. That's a chance too. Either way, not someone that'll like actually make it to the end or anything for AJ. Like I think the fact that he was invisible for first 2 episodes is pretty damning there. Even if he wasn't getting like so much negativity. What's about tonight's tribal? Oh, yeah, I did see this post. Imagine Jeff, like, in the future, just, like, came on screen to explain the vote.
We got a survivor. Snag him before the enemy gets to him.
Where are they at? Max says one of the funnest Instagrams a reality person that makes you laugh. I haven't been following. Then again, also, I never go on Instagram. AJ on second chance, or right at that point. I mean, if next season's second chance and AJ doesn't win, which obviously not happening, lock him in, right? Like AJ's probably like one of the biggest locks for return at this point, if he wants it, which I assume he does. I did see that that the Traders winners were asked, would you play Traders All-Stars? And Gabby said no. That's a travesty. Everyone else said yes, so thank God we could get a return of fucking Ivar. Yeah, his real name's Alexander. I find it so funny that Ivar is a Traders winner. Like, how did that happen? And to be fair, like, Meryl is also a Traders winner, but still. Did I ever see that the traitors spoiled Dolores and Britain in the finale? No.
Damn it, TFX.
How'd they do that?
Artillery cleared out.
Oh, fuck off. Next time we do a reality TV winner draft, I'm taking him first overall, as you should. I think whoever has Ivar wins the draft. That's just the way it goes. Just everyone knows that there's no point in facing off against Ivar. In the first trailer. Oh, was there a shot of what, the final challenge then, I assume? Because I doubt they'll be dumb enough to put the final fucking round table or something. You think you never fucking know? They probably go. Oh yeah, there definitely is a chance of that, right? Yeah, I don't think anyone like ever expected a 4-person faithful win. Like, I never thought that would actually happen. Like, I remember, like, yeah, spoiler for Traitors Quebec. I remember how shit I felt with that season, where fucking 3 people, there was a 3-person faithful win. Because, like, Traitors Quebec essentially ends the same way. It's just that they vote someone out at 4. Like, it's 4 faithfuls at the end, and they vote out a faithful at 4, and then they share it 3 ways. And I was like, oh, this is like a fucking shit ending. And then fucking we get the US where they do fucking worse than that. The clip from the Carolyn Banishment roundtable. Oh yeah, Danielle's outfit is from that, right? Which is why people thought Danielle was making, like, knew Danielle was making it for. Where is it? Especially when, like, no one gave a shit about Etienne. Like, if it was like MJ, where like it was like propped up as like this big betrayal and everything, then at least that's something.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Okay, where's this other one? Or do I have to return the thing first? Cool. Dude, this is such a shit game. Like, this is like the perfect stream game, just because like yeah, you don't have to fucking pay attention at all. But like, who wanted this game to exist? Like, is it such a like? Oh, is the stream buffering again? I see it on my. Actually, it might be a bit delayed. Maybe it did buffer for a second. Yeah, okay, it is a bit delayed. So yeah, probably buffered for a second. The internet relationship is that bad? Who is this? Oh yeah, I knew this. I talked about this on stream like multiple times. Yeah, Carolyn and Jam Jam aren't friends anymore. They haven't been friends since like 44 ended. Like, essentially, like, I think. Okay. Cool. I think it's back. Great political, just some video about Dan Shield. What is this? The game that broke the traitors. That's something. Oh, speaking of that, I did watch. I watched Corey watching that My Favorite Show Hates Me. Which, yeah, was a good video. I can't imagine, like, that must have been such a pain to put together. Like, to make a 2-hour, like, 20-minute video footage from, like, throughout all of Big Brother history, and, like, actually make all the footage, like, relevant to what you're talking about. It's like, fuck me, dude, that would have taken so long. Because, like, part of what made the Robin Amber wedding special so easy to do, too, is the fact that, like, obviously, like, all the footage is in a row. Because, like, I'm talking through the season, or the thing chronologically. And that's the same thing with, like, my video game perspectives. That's why, like, I guess super. I do with the reality TV stuff too, but like still, it's like part of the reason why I do things chronologically, in those videos in particular, is because it's easier to do it that way. That's why like editing the part where I like to talk about like more gameplay based things where like it's out of like order, like that part's like such a pain that takes like so much longer than everything else. I knew they weren't friends, but I didn't think they were icy toward. No, I knew that they actively like didn't like each other. That like Jan just wanted like nothing to do with them.
Oh, is it flexing time again? Cool.
So Angela Murray wins and makes the race 38. Then what? I mean, it'll be fun. Did Amber not say it's so good during food tasting? She did not actually. Yeah, that's yeah. They what wasted opportunity of making a reference. Do you know why? Again, I think it's just Carson and Carolyn's behavior post show. If I were to guess, like seeing how like Carson and Carolyn are, it's like I don't know. Is that shocking?
Oh, not you, Task Force X. You get to stay behind.
Yeah, absolutely everything I love about Big Brother and everything I hate about modern production. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a very well made video. I think a lot of the like points made in it are what I would want to make, but I'm not good enough to make a video like that. But yeah, I think it's someone that like clearly gets it. I think it's someone that like clearly understands like the show and a lot of the like oh my god, I can't even pronounce a fucking word. Like gets like from a production level, like the issues of the show.
Right, let me take a look at you.
I will say I did find it like a bit like the one thing is that I do feel like the video like kind of ends on like a hopeful note though, which I don't know if that's how I would do if I made it. Because like the video obviously ends with like BB24 talking about like how great of a like story it is and that this is like what Big Brother can be and stuff. It's like I feel like like I think Corey mentioned this in the thing too as well, but like yeah, I feel like I would have gone like the opposite approach. It's like this is how good it can be, but it usually is this shit though.
Now I need one bodies nobody gives a crap about in the driver's seat.
Zula shit tribe challenge wise, or do I blame? I think it's like both. Yeah, that's the thing also is that like the praise of BB24 is like praising it like a like it's not like praising it like week by week, right? It's not really like praising the because like it's also like a very icky season. Like if you're going through like the motions of the season, like it's not a fun season. But when you look at it like from a grander view, you're like, oh my god, Taylor, someone that was like bullied, like goes on the like win the game and stuff. It's like, oh, it's such a great story. But like a lot of the insides of it are like really bad. Is Vula worse than Lulu? I would say, well, Lulu won a challenge eventually, right? They were on an award, which I guess to be fair, like it's not like Vula had a chance to win a reward. But I guess like statistically, technically, Vula's worse. As many medevacs we had, I think. The merge will be like times for Rebels and have no non-limit. No, there has to be a non-limit round, right? I think there has to be one more. To even have a final two, I believe there needs to be at least one more. So, yeah. We'll definitely have one. Usually not that, not super result oriented, but season's way worse. 100%. I think the season's like complete shit. Like, I think the season's like essentially BB21. Especially for some people like BB21, but still, it's essentially like BB21 if Taylor doesn't win. But Taylor winning, like, I don't know, moves it up a few spots. I think Vula is bad, but they look as bad as they do because they're up against. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like obviously, yeah, the other two tribes are really stacked. Where like I really don't understand how they put this group together. And Jeff himself was like essentially admitted that yeah, we were wrong, that we fucked up. But like, how do you fuck that up like that much? um, oh, all 4 Bens. Imagine that was, yeah, like, yeah, but all of them have been 14th place somehow.
Between us and that skull ship.
You got what, Ben, 2007 or 2017. You have Ben, Blood vs. Water. Ben,
Skipping the safety regs.
here's villains, and this one, right?
Waiting for you in the city with some intel and upgrades. Well,
And he's like, I got to make sure that all the Bens end up in the same placement. I can't be the best Ben. What if Ben comes back for all? Actually, he was he was like campaigning for it, right? Like in the video he released, like he has a video on Instagram that like talking about the situation. Like that's where he claims that like I had a virus or whatever. Yeah, it's like in that video he's like, my survivor journey didn't end the way I wanted it to, but like again, I might be back or whatever. It's like, will you? Like, what makes you think that? Oh, like, dude, I think his explicit statement was that, like, I think I showed myself to be a challenge beast enough to be brought back or something. It's like, again, Could see Brains were brought to be a final 3.
Longing this place for months.
I think it would make sense if Zara and Kaylin are losing finalists. And obviously, I assume Miles is someone that can win. I don't know if I'm actually expecting that to play out that cleanly.
See how anybody can tell those twins apart.
Where it's like, you would think Kaylin would be targeted at some point, right? Like, unless they're like really, and I guess in that world they would be just like thinking he's just a complete idiot. But like he's still like such a physical guy. You would think you would target him eventually. Zara also, like, I guess Zara could squeeze by, probably more likely. But I think Zara's probably in like some initial danger, especially considering Laura's like pissed off at Zara. Ben Bergen's on the Evers of the World 2, manifesting 14th place finish. I mean, that'd be great. I would love that. That'd be funny.
I know I missed the call. I'm sorry. Just let me talk.
Audrey, Quebec 2 is gonna be a traitor. Is that a thing? I didn't know there was gonna be a Traitors Quebec season 2. I guess I should have expected that. But why him? Oh no, not him. Oh no, Audrey. I was thinking Andre. I was thinking of Andre, who is who I was thinking. Audrey. Okay, Audrey's fun, right? Audrey's the one that like went to the exile or whatever, like got voted out, went to exile, and then came back into the game and all that stuff. Okay, yeah, she's fun. Okay, yeah, so that's a good choice.
She's big as a damn Gotham Grand Avenue billboard.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was because if it was Andre, I'm like, why the fuck are you picking Andre of all people?
Relax, Dad. I'm an
It's like he's fine, but like, not someone that would be like, oh my god, I need this person on Traitors. Yeah, you would think she would be a traitor, right? They should have gotten who's the guy that she blindsided? I already forgot his name. They should have gotten that guy with her. The reason Ben, yeah, Olivier, that's what it was, Olivier. The reason Ben quit because he was told by production he could get hired in 40 plays. Yeah, they're like, hey, you're too boring. We kind of need you out of the game. Colapta did something interesting this season. There's 4 tribes of 6, but there's an immunity challenge where one tribe wins immunity, where all 3 tribes separately go to tribal council. That's bad. That's terrible. Like, that sounds like a complete shit show of an edit. To have to spend, like, time on setting up 3 different tribals and then showing them all over the course of one episode. That sounds fucking awful. More like they're the Genevieve and Rachel rivalry. If it's actually a rivalry, what is this? Oh. I mean, also Genevieve Rachel rivalry like happened like way later in the game. Like this is more like is this more like Rome and like Saul? I guess I was just saying Rome and Asia, but I guess that didn't last that long. So I guess Rome and Saul probably more so. Wait, Montoya is on Survivor Spain? What? Is that really a thing? How'd that fit? I didn't follow, like, yeah, what ended up happening with Montoya? Like, I know he ended up, like, hooking up with, like, another girl following, like, his girlfriend cheating on him or whatever. But, like, yeah, how'd that show end? Did they get study together? I assume not, right? Hopefully not. If not, that's probably like, like why are you doing that to yourself? His ex too. I mean, that'll be fun. At least that's a fun dynamic. They broke up. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw that Temptation Island started today, right, on Netflix or something. And like Dalton Ross posted a clip of the like a girl on it saying that like my guilty pleasure sucking dick or something like that. Which yep, that's a show that exists. The love triangle are all on Survivor. Okay, why'd they do that? I know why they did that, but like is it the same network? Like how they do it so quickly? Like the show just ended, right? She's so real for that. I mean, yeah, it's on his Twitter, right? Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, Temptation Island is so back is his tweet. Yeah, that.
Is sucking dick.
Oh, cool. Okay.
My guilty pleasure is sucking dick.
Yeah. What a line.
My guilty pleasure.
Apparently Montoya broke down in tears while jumping from a helicopter. Concerned for Montoya and survival. I really don't understand how this works like timeline wise. But like obviously I assume Temptation Island has to be like the that show that he was on, like that version of Temptation Island. Like that had to be pre-filmed, right? So like I assume he had been like off the show for a few months. It's like that makes sense. But like they really like rushed him that quickly into doing like Survivor. Like is it even the same network? I can't even see if it's even the same network. Is this a season with him? No. She's trying to suck evil dick. Donato. Yeah, that's the thing. She wanted to suck specifically evil dick. Oh yeah, so I'm looking this up right now. So there's actually more people from that show too. It has to be the same network, right? There's 4 people from that show on that season. Like there's no way that they would put 4 people from that one show on like one Survivor season unless it was like the same network, right? I guess I say that, but obviously like Traders has like 4 Survivor people, so I guess not necessarily, but all right, Telecinco is the network for Survivor. What's the network for the other show? Until you're winner pick? I mean, as he should be. I mean, that's just obviously everything Montoya has demonstrated would make him a good Survivor player. See, I just started, right? Looks like it just started. Someone already quit 4 days in. A Spanish actress. Is that something? Thoughts on Survivor Amazing Race tonight? I thought Survivor was good, but like sad at the same time. Like sad in the sense that like this is what Survivor is now. But Amazing Race was okay. That was alright. Like we got like I don't know, some airport drama, kind of, and we got like some bickering between teams. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like an episode that would, like will stand out to me like beyond this though. It's like I think on paper it's a really good episode, but it's just like I feel like very little of it like feels like that notable. Yeah, I watch All Stars 5, but I hear it's good. I saw Gamer really talking it up on Twitter. Is the show live? Survivor there? I'm not sure. I assume Temptation Island isn't, or at least like if it might be like Love Island, where like it's like a few days off, but like it's at least edited, right? Because there was a lot of editing, and there's a lot of editing just in general in those scenes. I bet the editors had a lot of fun with that show, right? What I think is the worst move of the new era? I mean, I think Cedric is up there. If we were like considering that a move, I guess. I did not mean to do that. Oh, what else was there outside that? No, I'm not planning on spoiling Challenge 41. Apparently Montoya entered the game on day 3 and his ex-girlfriend entered on day 7. Yeah. Well, because like the other versions outside of like the English language ones usually aren't very like gameplay focused, right? Like some of them even have like public votes, and it's like, I don't know. It's just not the same like game. Oh yeah, Extracted was fucking weird. Like I think the family of the Extracted team is I think they're losers. And why'd they go on a reality TV show? But really, I think it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, how dare this other team burn the fucking letter? I have to fucking quit the game. So essentially on Extracted. Like, Extracted is a show where, like, there's, like, one family member that's out living in the wilderness, while there's, like, 2 other family members that are inside of a, like, essentially a house, like, competing to, like, give their family member supplies, and whoever lasts the longest wins. So essentially there's this, like, one guy that was, like, really good at the survival aspects of the game, like, seemed to be, like, someone, like, I thought he was personally my winner pick, coming, like, I don't know, a few episodes in. So I was like, okay, this guy's, like, set. Like, I don't know how this guy's, like, getting out of the game. He seems, like, perfectly set. And then, like, there was, like, a challenge back at the house that's, like, oh, each person, like, each team was able to write up a letter for their, like, loved one or whatever to send to their loved one. But then they end up doing, like, a challenge to where essentially there was a, like, coconut chop sort of, like, thing to where, like, certain people wouldn't be getting their letter. Like, essentially, like, the other teams can, like, pick a letter to, like, not get sent or whatever, and, like, theirs got, like, picked to not get sent and it got burnt or whatever, and they, like, threw a hissy fit over it and decided to fucking quit the game. Being that this is not what we signed up for. This is, again, it goes against our morals or whatever. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, you're just fucking losers. Only 2 teams I'm rooting for are the 2 husband teams. Like, I know Brett and Mark. Who's the other husband team? I think Kyle's more loyal to David or Camilla. I think the edit is saying Camilla, right? Which seems like him and David are in the middle, and they have a good relationship. But, like, I think clearly the edit wants to think Camilla. So it's like Outlast Family Edition. I mean, it's kind of like Outlast. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I guess Outlast Family Edition. Yeah. I mean, it's like essentially like, yeah, like half the game is Outlast, the other half is like, I don't even know what you describe it, because it's not like Survivor Big Brother, because they're not voting people out, but there are like social strategy like elements that like impact the other aspect of the game. The rules of Spain version are basically just Big Brother on an island. So like public vote, we're talking about like OG Big Brother. Which I know that's the way Survivor Turkey works too, right? Like the one that Turbo won. Is that's like a public vote for everything? But then I think there's like really physical challenges to determine who like goes into like the vote to begin with. But eventually it is essentially just a public vote that determines everything. Oh, 100%. Bianca, I think, is very primed to be like a swap screwed player. Like, if I were to guess the two people booted before the merge at this point, I would say Bianca and Cedric are my two picks. I wonder if I can create a semi-boot order. Yeah, I think like Bianca, Cedric out next. I think Kyle for first juror, not mergatory, but first juror. I'm trying to like figure out like who do I think is mergatory? Maybe Star? Could Star be mergatory? Yeah, I think Star makes most sense. There's a word where it's like charity, I think. Mitch, I don't know if Mitch is mergatory. I think Mitch could also be first juror. And then Mitch could probably just be like anywhere in like the mid-merge. Like say could be a pre-merge boot. Probably like theoretically, yeah, but like I'm not banking on it right now. Yeah, I think Say is like mid-game. Like I think like Shan-ish, like Shan, like Drea, like that sort of spot. Like mid-merge, probably looked at as a threat by that point. Just feels like Final 4 or 5. Yeah, I think like Final 4, Final 5 for Chrissy. Cool. Okay, my headset's going in and out. So that's great. Back to men dominating reality shows. Yeah, my favorite. Yeah, as a guy winning Survivor US, probably, right? Not like a guarantee, I guess, but likely. Then again, AEU might talk there's Miles, though like everyone else is a woman, but yeah. Shaheen 5th or 2nd. I don't know if I would say 5th for Shaheen. I think I would say like 6th, maybe. Like I think like Andy and like Omer, like that sort of spot. Like a big edit, like taken out right before the finale. I think that's probably more of Shaheen. Does 48 feel like it's going a similar trajectory of 45? Not really. I mean, could. Like, I mean, like, I think... maybe. I mean, like, if it is the case, then I would assume it's going to be Logie that becomes the Rebuzz. Considering how much we're getting focused around them as a family and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I think we are set up for a Logie, and I guess through that, it's actually, maybe it's more of like a 44, but just, I don't know, because I don't think Vula's winning the day by the end, right? But like, I don't know, it does seem like the edit is setting up a Logie v Siva battle. Like, we literally got Camilla after she got the extra vote, like getting like subtitled, that we can use this against Logie or whatever. It's like, I feel like that's probably where we're headed, like, at the merge. I think we're getting double boot. Survivor? Yes, right? Or like last season, we had an extra episode. This season we don't. So yeah, I think we're back to having a double boot.
Low profile.
I'm trying to actually think. Does that line up? Because we also had a 2-part finale last time. I forgot. Like, how was the schedule line up this time? Because like last time we only had the Tiana boot, which was supposed to be the split tribal. But we also had a 2-part finale.
Not cleared for Northern Metropolis.
Cool.
Consider yourselves
I was on Fire Podcast. Kind of meh. Like there were a couple like, like not really that much importance seemingly. It was also pretty short. I feel like I think it was only like 39 minutes. Like I'm trying to remember what was the main takeaway I got from it. I know Just like Jeff seemed kind of like disappointed in Justin on the island. I know that was the thing. I don't remember what he talked about production wise. That was that interesting. I was just like, oh, she's whatever. I don't feel like she's said anything like particularly interesting so far. But she's not like bad either. She's just like kind of there. Thought Cedric would quit? I never thought Cedric would quit. Like, if anything, I thought Cedric would quit last week when the Kevin stuff happened. Or, like when the Kevin boot happened. But, like, when we got the challenge and, like, he performed really terribly. I think that was the point where I was like, okay, maybe there's a world where, like, Cedric, like, asked people to vote him out. But this episode, I never thought that Cedric would quit this episode. Another way to shit on Rachel? I mean... I guess. It's a never-ending cycle. The Starfield like Mergatory boot or Split Tribal boot? It could be either. Like, I think Mergatory boots typically are not given that big of an edit. Obviously, we had Rome, but that was like a special case. Where it's like, how do you edit out Rome? But also, like, logically, I think it makes sense for Mergatory as, like, someone that's, like, expendable, that people are, like... Actually, I wonder, are we going to get the 47 Mergatory, or are we going to go back to the old one? I think we're probably going back to the old one, right? Like, I assume 48, they're going to go back to the, like, half the tribe is safe. Because the way that Jeff talked about in 47 was as if, like, he had to be convinced to try it out for 47. So I assume it was so I assume the compromise is like, we'll try it for 47, then 48 we'll do what we normally do. Pay for a Challenge Mania subscription when I listen? Probably not. I'm definitely not, to be honest. Like, I'm so far, like, I don't give a shit about the challenge enough, but also I'm so far behind on podcasts just as is. Like, where's my phone? Oh, duh, I'm literally fucking looking at it. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, how many podcasts do I have to listen to right now? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes of Puya Liana Lounge to listen to. I haven't listened to the BB7, 8, 9, 10 retrospectives from Terran. I still haven't finished the Brains of Brawn episode 12 recap. I never did listen to the Here's Villains 15 Years Later podcast. I haven't listened to the Traders feedback show yet, and I haven't listened to the Dondi recap. So that's everything I've downloaded on my phone to listen to that I haven't listened to yet. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 podcasts. Actually, that's not even including, like, know-it-alls happened by now, so. Yeah. Please merge at 11. I would like to see it. But, I mean... why did they make Say the Caller? I mean, with blindfold challenges, typically you should be picking a guy, right? Because a guy's voice, like, projects farther, usually. Like, I remember that was, like, a big thing talked about in RGP for a while. Is that, like, yeah, like, you should be picking a guy for blindfold challenges. I thought he refused to choose between Say and Justin. I mean, that would have been really dumb, but that would have been funny if that's the way he went. How dare I not support King Derek K? Cedric somehow won. How much would I hold it against him for how awful this move is? It'd definitely be something to knock for sure, but, like, obviously it would turn out to, like, work out for him. So it's like, that would be to the strength of, like, his relationship with Say. So, like, at least that's something, but, like, yeah, it'd be bad. It's not really something that would, like, lower him that much on a like if he goes on like let's just say that like beyond this repairs the relationship, say they work as a duo, like they never turn against each other the rest of the game, run the game, gets to the end, wins the jury vote. Like if it's a clean game from this point forward, like it doesn't really affect him that much on the like winner ranking, because like his path would still be smooth. Like he's actually like really like Cedric is actually like a very impressive player to even be in this position to begin with. Like obviously he fucked it up. Like he shouldn't have done this. But like the fact that he was like by far the best position on Vula, I think is something to give him a lot of credit for. Mind you, I don't know how much of that was intentional. Like obviously like last round, like I don't think he was like obviously save Say intentionally, but like I don't know how much of his like I need to take out Kevin was because he was like, this puts me in like a perfect position or whatever. I think it was more so just like, hey, I want to save Say. And like Justin wants Kevin out because he's a big threat. Being dead serious, who I think played worse at Edge of Extinction, Reem or Joe? I think Reem. Like Joe, again, Joe played poorly, but he also had like a massive target on his back. That would have been like insurmountable. Towards like and also to be fair, like he also would not have been the first boot if they went to tribal early on. Like if they went to tribal pre-merge, like Aurora and Aubrey would have been voted out before him. Where like Reem's just the first out. Yeah, Cedric didn't even want to take out Kevin, so yeah. Cedric and Say work against each other on the swap tribe, but he still eventually wins while he's still counting against him. Needing a twist to save him. I mean, does he need a twist to save him for sure? I mean, again, like I think he's in a bad position, but like it's not like a guarantee though. But it's not like a guarantee he's going home next. Like for all we know, like Mary works with Cedric over Say. Like I think if we got like definitive proof that like Mary and Say were going to work together and like Cedric was screwed, then like yeah, that's something I'll like knock against him. But like I don't think we're ever going to get that. Benjamin brought to sort of 48 traders, Dondi. I'll probably agree with most of that. I think I would have extracted higher. Actually, I would have extracted higher than Beast Games, I think. And then Tar 37 I'd probably have above Beast Games also. I think everything else is fine from the shows that I've watched. Inside Season 2 coming out. Which one's Inside? Oh, the Sidemen show? That's going to be on Netflix? Who's on the cast? Do we know the cast yet? He's like, last time Manrika was on. Is there anyone interesting this? I mean, if there was something interesting, I feel like I would have heard about it, right? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know who these people are. Like Cinna, is that how you pronounce her name? Like I've seen her, like I know of her, but yeah, no one here. I'm like, I need to watch this for. That's right. I didn't even watch season 1 I only watched the premiere. Actually, I didn't even finish the premiere. I watched like half the premiere. But even then, like the only people I know on that were what I know of Phantom, and I know Manrika. Oh, is the entire cast not out yet? Okay. Yeah, I know of Cinna, or I don't know how you pronounce her name. But yeah, Jason the Ween, no, yeah, I have no clue who the fuck that person is. Dude, my fucking keyboard on this laptop sucks. He has 1.1 million followers. Well, that's something. I've never heard of him though. It feels so weird that Cedric and Justin were running the tribe, but got like 0 content. Yeah, which makes it clear why. I think with Justin at this point, like obviously, like that's a major reason why he got no content is because like he gets screwed out of the game. Cedric, yeah, Cedric just seems to just be boring. Somebody becoming in as a mercenary. Who is this? Amanda? I would love to see it. Oh, I forgot. Something happened with Amanda, right? That made her not being able to go on the season? Wasn't it? Oh, it was her... What was it? It was like... Someone died, right? In her family? Or like her... Like... Ex-boyfriend's family? Like the father of her kids' family, right? Best reality TV episode of the year so far? Maybe Bob the Drag Queen vote? Traders, maybe? Or Max vote. I think Max vote. I think the contenders are Max vote off, Allie vote off, Bob the Drag Queen vote off, Carolyn vote off. Are those the ones? That might be like my top 4. No West vote. No, I think the other 2 are better. But West vote's better to you, really? I think Bob the Drag Queen's definitely better. Yeah, I think Carolyn's better. I think like especially the shock factor of it. Derek and West completely flopping is funny to you. I mean, yeah. Well, I think it's like it was shocking that like Boss Rob somehow survived this, but I think like the spectacle of Rob flipping the vote on Bob the Drag Queen was more interesting. Yeah, the turret is good, right? Yeah, the turret's very good. But also, I feel like that's such a minor aspect of like the episode, where I feel like the actual like round table is much better with the Bob the Drag Queen one. And I think the like scramble leading up to it too is more fun on the Bob the Drag Queen one. Max Boots, your favorite episode. Bob versus Rob's your favorite moment. Yeah, I think that's probably a better way to describe it for me. But I do think the actual episode answer probably is one of the Australian Survivor ones. Probably the Max vote. I think it's because Bob the Drag Queen vote was so obvious to you, while Wes was kind of surprising. Yeah, I can get that. I think by the time it happened, it was obvious. I would say that coming into the episode, I didn't think it was that obvious. But yeah, like by the time Rob essentially says, yeah, I need to take out Bob the Drag Queen, then yeah. But I still think the way it happens, though, is what makes it fun, though, more than like the surprise of it. Where especially because like I think my thing too at this point, like with like surprises and like with things like being shocking, it's like it's really just like the one moment, right? And like that appeal like loses, like is gone like after you're not shocked, like after you see the result, right? So like if like I think going back to the episode, if I were to rewatch episode 5, like obviously that shock factor's not there, and I feel like that just makes the episode worse. Like it's just like kind of like whatever. Where like I feel like the actual events of the Bob the Drag Queen episode are just like so much more like fun, and like it's just so much more rewatchable. Like I rewatched the Bob the Drag Queen roundtable like probably more than like anything else I've watched this entire year. When we do Ulsters 5 video, am I gonna mention how funny it is the 90s storyline is about Casey? I'll definitely mention how I think it might be fixed. Either way, whatever. But yeah, I'll obviously mention the Casey stuff and how funny it is. Like the Brittany Derek fight. Yeah, it's fine. But I don't think it's like a moment that like lasts like for much beyond the season. Would say lose player of the week this week. Who do you give player of the week to? Like I think with Say it would have been her until she didn't vote for Justin. Like her not voting for Justin that first vote, I think is really fucking bad. Like it almost cost her the game. It should have cost her the game. So it's like I think player of the week would probably. I would not fucking say Mary. Mary would have been fucking gone in 5 out of 6 other situations. Like Mary moves her hand to the left and she's gone. And people will probably say Mary. Like, Mary's probably going to be the pick. I will never say Mary, though. Cedric clearly, obviously. Like, I mean, like, is there who else in the other tribes would you possibly say? I guess like Thomas seemed to be doing like good stuff, but like it doesn't really amount to anything, obviously, and I don't think it will. Yeah, I think the problem is that the other tribes don't really have like a pick either, though, right? Kyle, I guess you could say Kyle. Like Kyle's seemingly like very well positioned. Thoughts on these hot takes? I don't know, what is this now? Joe built bonfire and no one called him out for being a Final Four threat. Yeah. Actually, he didn't start the fire, right? I don't think he's the one that actually started the fire. I don't remember who was, but I think it was a woman, right? If I remember right. It wasn't Joe himself, though. But he did make the bonfire. Was this? Kayla in Melissa's DQ on Final Reckoning was unjustified. I mean, it like based on the rules of the show, they should be DQ'd. I mean, what are we saying is justified and isn't justified? Sylvia is super underrated as a character and competitor. I wouldn't say super underrated. I would say like slightly underrated. Kenny's better TV than Wes. Yeah, that's fine. Either way. I think they're around the same for me, for to rank them as characters. I do generally like Jenna and Zach and hope they return soon. I don't. I don't know how you like Zach. I think that's insane. Like him as a character? Yeah. You saying you genuinely like Zach? I think that's an insane take. Never found Leroy to be a likable presence. Actually found him more unlikable, calling Avery and I sluts and bitches. Did he do that? I actually don't remember that. But yeah, that's not great. I think outside that, I think he's mostly affable. 75 to 80% of fresh meat one is really boring. I can get it. I still think the season's fun, but it is like obviously like the real world Austin people being targeted for a lot of it. Aaron B is the best Big Brother challenger. Like, is that? Well, I guess you would say like Casey, right? Like I have Casey higher, and then like are we saying like in terms of competitor or in terms of like TV? Actually, either way, I guess I would disagree. I would say like competitor, I think Casey's more consistent than Amber B. And I think as a TV, I think Josh is obviously way better. Veronica is better than Pauly. Like what are we better at? What? Like better competitor? I mean, like legacy or like practically? Practically, I think that's kind of insane. Legacy, I mean, obviously Veronica's better than Pauly. About the X's 2 and Final Reckoning are easily top 5 seasons. Is that a hot take? Don't I have? Oh no, I guess I don't. I think I have them top 10, but not top 5. Do I? Okay, that's fine. Don't even want All-Star 6. I don't necessarily want All-Star 6 if it's going. I don't know, how should I phrase this? Like, I think All-Stars rivals to me should be Challenge 41. Like, I think having an All-Stars rivals style season, I would want, but I don't want that to be Challenge All-Stars. Oh, while if we do have Challenge All-Stars, I would want to go back to how like Challenge All-Stars 1 was like handled. And that it is genuinely like mostly like old school players and it's just primarily focused on that, but also they're not going to do that. I don't mind Laurel being on the show still. I'm kind of whatever on that. I'm like, whatever. Bailey was wrong with her fight in Total Madness against Casey and Ani. I mean, is Bailey ever right in a fight? Or like that often? I forgot about Devon. I would still say Josh is a better character than Devon personally, but Devon's better than Amber B also. What do you think AU's merge trajectory is? Probably a Braun Pagonging early on with like a flip. Like I think like Laura and Logan flipping and like probably losing the battle against AJ at a point. Like I think probably like merge boot with someone like Jesse. Like I think we get like a Jesse merge boot, maybe like follow it up with like a I don't know, like Kate, second boot or something. Maybe not Kate. I don't know. Like someone, like I think it's like probably 2 bronze initially. Then like after that, probably a attempted flip by Laura and Logan, and like AJ combats that. Maybe like Logan goes home, or Laura. I guess Laura could also make a lot of sense if I am like going all in on the comparison to Valeria. I remember, when's the jury start? Jury probably starts at 11, right? So that would make whoever that boot is probably the first juror, which I think makes a lot of sense as well. Then what? Probably like AJ taking out somewhere mid-merge. I don't know where like someone like Karin goes. I feel like Logan feels more like a long-term character than Laura, if Laura doesn't actually win. I think the Logan AJ relationship is probably the most like fleshed out like rivalry of the season. The question is, how long do they drag that out for? To where like I'm not expecting it to turn out to be like a Ferris Kirby, where like I'll be very surprised they turn out to work together. But to be fair, obviously I was surprised by that with Ferris and Kirby. Screams out his endgame boot to you? Maybe. I mean, maybe how it works out is that like maybe it's like AJ leads the charge against like Laura, then like Logan eventually takes out AJ, and then eventually Logan herself gets taken out like by the end. Like that could happen. I think Eva's contest strikes me so much as a new Arrow winner, especially with the others. Yeah, again, I talked about it before. It's like that's the thing that's keeping Eva in contention, is that like her edit's not that dissimilar from like the new Arrow editing style of like having this like seemingly like not fabricated, but like seemingly like like this like hyped up adversity for her that ends up not mattering. Where now we know that they're going to swap. Also, like even like as I mentioned before, like in the confessionals, you pay attention. Like Thomas himself is like not even like all in on the idea of taking out Eva. So like it screams out to me as like something that's like kind of hyped up for the show more so than like something that was actually going to happen, even if they did go to tribal. So yeah, like Eva's not dead. What is this? Oh, I didn't even realize this was fucking Lauren Ashley back.
Beyond season 50. Look at this clip that All Winter Survivor just posted.
You know, I think you could bring Ambient in. And I was like, now mind you, just for a moment, understand how f***ing stupid that would be. Because now I'm on camera.
I forgot Corinne has a podcast again.
Completely crazy. And Ambient works best on an empty stomach. Now imagine you...
But yeah, no fucking way Corinne's ever getting cast again on Survivor US. Miles takes Logan's... Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah. Miles is probably going to take Logan's idol. So yeah, you would think that they would just take out Logan at that point, right? You could put Rogan back. You could put Zach back on. Again, I'm not opposed to having Zach back on the show. I think I think that'll be a good choice. Would they do it? I don't know. Like, seemingly, it seems like producers, like, actively dislike him, so. Again, that's the thing, is, like, I think, I mentioned that earlier, so, like, the thing is, like, practically, he should take Kristen's title, right? But, like, I think edit-wise, like, he's definitely more primed to take Logan's. Like, the thing is, like, also, like, Kaylin knows about Logan's idol, and we see Kaylin and AJ being close. AJ's obviously close to Miles, and even Miles is close to Kaylin. Like, I think eventually it will get back to Miles. And again, like edit wise, like I feel like we're clearly being set up that like AJ Miles, like, I don't like Zach as a person. How can you like Zach as a person? He's a fucking misogynist. He's like a fucking like complete dick. But I think he's great TV. I think he should be back on the challenge, but he's a terrible human being. Blew up Edna's 50 chances too. Who? Imagine Edna actually was called for 50. Did I even remember who Edna is? I know Edna actually wasn't Edna on. Oh, she was on the she was on that list of like female characters, right? Has Zach grown though? Like he's still body shaming Veronica and like I don't know, he's still doing like shit on his podcast. He's still a fucking asshole.
Straight in.
Again, is he like 10% better? Yeah, but he's still a fucking dick. Favorite moment on my channel is me talking about the Zach quit week on my. I don't even remember what I even said during that. Genuinely, a lot of my reviews just feel like fever dreams because like it's like the sort of thing where like I make it and I just never think about it again afterwards. Oh wait, that's an ally. Is he 10% better? Yeah, but he's a fucking dick. Is clip worthy? Yeah, maybe. Jenna's mother? I mean, Jenna's married to the dickhead. And you would assume believes in most of the things that he believes in if she's willing to be married to him. Sleep schedule, better than it was last stream. Still not good. Like, essentially, like, what, going to bed at around 4 instead of 5. So that's slightly better. Chris has played the swap exceptionally well. I agree, yeah. Especially considering it doesn't really seem like she has, like, many connections, like, on the original bronze. So I do think her stock is much higher now than what it was before. Yeah, I would not support Jessica Graff, like, as a person either. Like, I don't get how you can be in a relationship with somebody that you have, like, the complete polar opposite, like political beliefs with, right? Like, I can get, like, someone being, like, kind of, like, apathetic with someone that's political, but, like, someone that, like, it's like, I feel like even then, like, you have to, like, at least not be bothered by their political beliefs, right? Because, like, when that just, like, because you just be, like, two completely radically different people. I think Tony is slightly less icky version of Zach. Kinda, yeah. I mean, like, I think Zach... I think it's, like, tough with Tony because, like, I haven't seen much of how he actually deals with his relationships. Where, like, we've seen Zach, like, treat Jenna terribly and, like, all that sort of stuff. It's like in like that, like, obviously he's like a serial cheater and that sort of thing, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like different things, I think. Yeah, like, there was a lot of, like, because, like, supposedly, I haven't watched Love is Blind, but, like, supposedly there was, like, a person on Love is Blind that, like, turned down the guy because, like, he was, like, part of a church that was, like, anti-vax and, like, again, didn't really give a shit about, like, Black Lives Matter and that sort of thing. And then she was, like, scolded on, like Twitter and stuff, like, or at least some people on Twitter, like, scolded her and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's, yeah. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, again, like, if you're, like, okay, fuck me, what the fuck was that? But again, if you have, like, radically different, like, beliefs in how the world, like, I don't know, like, operates, it's like, I don't know, what do you expect about, like, how long your relationship's actually gonna last? Oh, did she get back with him? Well, thank God. Thank God that lasted. I talk about the Ben thing. We don't know what happened, but there's rumors, and I don't know how much I want to believe those rumors, but I do feel like something weird happened. Because why would they portray it that way? I'm ready. How long expect daytime stream to be? Longish. Like, probably around the same length as last one. I don't know how much longer it'll be. So like essentially what I'm going to be doing the daytime stream, I'm going to be platinuming Life is Strange Double Exposure from the point that I have it now. Obviously, like I've already played the game twice. I already have like a decent amount of trophies. But I do need to do a full playthrough of the game. I need to get most of the collectibles. And then I also need to replay. Well, I guess it's really just one scene. So I guess that's not going to take that much longer. But yeah, I would say like it would be probably around the same length as the last one, which was like slightly over 12 hours. It's the 29th, I believe. Yeah, March 29th. Varying speculation, but could the tribal have been as short as it is because JLP producers had to talk with the network behind the scenes? I mean, why would that make the tribal short? Like, I think it's... I'm surprised they even had a tribal at all, right? Like, you would think that they would just, like, send them a tree mail or something. Or, like, have JLP show up at camp or whatever. But, I don't know, did tribal happen later than normal? Like, I'm not sure. Do I think Cedric actually did go to Luigi's Pizza next month? I mean, you would assume so, right? I don't know, is there bad blood there? I mean, what's his name? Justin literally told him to go, so I mean... Oh, perfect. Keep on doing that. I won't be able to stay for a whole daytime stream as everything's going on, yeah. Like, I'll probably be live from what, like... I'll probably start at 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's what I normally do. So... Yeah, I would say like what 1 to like 2 a.m. right? Something like that. Yeah, yeah, like Justin like literally was like kind of resigned on his way out, so I doubt he was like bitter. I guess the question is like, is Cedric paying for a flight to Boston or whatever? Where's Cedric from? I didn't pay attention to that. He's from... Where is he? South Carolina. Okay. Yeah, so he would have to actually like fly in. So it's kind of a lot of that's a lot of work. Oh, Justin was only there to promote Luigi's Pizza. Actually, yeah, he did get his store name said, right? Which to be fair, like how many fucking Luigi pizzas are there though? I feel like if I look up Luigi Pizza, like it's probably like a billion of them. There's literally a Luigi's Pizza in my area that is surely not the same Luigi's Pizza. There's 3 Luigi's Pizzas. Like, I don't know how far this is. This is pretty far, but when I look up Luigi's Pizza, it shows like a map of like, probably like a 50-mile range or so, and there's 3 of them. So, gonna be covering the grill at daytime streams, so I can Slack and be on my phone. Well, there you go. They're 40 minutes away from me. Yeah, see, there's so many Luigi's Pizzas. That's the murder guy, right? Murder guy. The one that killed the CEO guy. His name was Luigi, right? What am I doing here? Track Ludonauts? What the fuck is that? Oh, I keep on pushing circle. I don't know why I do that. What's this? What I think has been the best Beware? What was the best Beware Vantage Task? I really don't like any of them. I guess secret. I like secret phrases probably the most. Birdcage, kind of fine without it. I think. I think this one is probably one of my least favorite. The fucking like letter combinations. The like Sue one with the paint, I don't like love either. Um, I think the candle one's interesting. Like, it's just an interesting premise, I think. I don't know how much I liked it for, like, TV. I mean, like, the ridiculousness of her throwing the candle into the fire at Tribal is funny. But, like, in general, though, I don't know how much I love it, like, from a TV concept of like, burning a candle again idol. But I think just, like, the creativeness of, like, hiding an idol inside of a candle is fun. Like, I think the beads one with Cody, I think that's, like, an interesting one. The problem is they did it again and again. Do I find out a Bella task? I don't think so. I can't remember what it is. Because what Reba was like. Actually, Reba was a lot, wasn't it? Well, I guess both of them were kind of a lot, but like Reba ended up being like the cipher thing with the sign, and then like what was it, like find the rope? There was like a rope thing, right? They had I don't know, whatever. But yeah, Bella, I don't think we ever got to know, right? Exorcism for the one this season's cool though. I think it's like cool that they like. I think like having all these symbols around is like kind of an interesting concept. I don't love like the word scramble of it, especially considering the word just seems so arbitrary. And also, it's just not fun TV to see people like just thinking up of words the try out. I think that's also just kind of like boring. If we were to count the winners at war half idols, that would be my favorite. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to. Yeah, they don't really do half idols anymore, do they? When was the last time they've done a half idol? Like, it literally has been since Winners at War, right? Covered Blood in the Clock Tower. Oh, wait, I just realized I'm going to miss Dwight's Blood in the Clock Tower that day. Because I'm going to be streaming. It's not like I fucking watch it live anyway, but still, I'll be streaming until like 2, so I won't even watch it the entire day. I do. I'm behind on Blood Clock Tower. I haven't watched the Monday stream yet, but I literally just watched the Saturday stream last night, and that's actually part of the reason why I didn't get around to playing Metaphor until like super late, because I got distracted watching that. That was so fucking funny. Like that was such a fun stream. Where it's just like, I think Blood Clock Tower, like it just finds a way like for like the like worst case scenario or like the funniest case scenario, I guess, like to always happen. It just feels like it just like works out that way most of the time. Stream all day instead of catching up on Dondi recaps, because obviously that's what I need to do. And Dondi's my favorite show. Clock Hour, like this last Saturdays, I thought was really good. There's been certain games here and there that have been fun. Not too many of them are like sticking out to me though. I think the interesting thing about Clock Tower is that like, with Dwight streams in particular, is that there's like this big dichotomy between like the two groups that are playing, where like you have like the Survivor RHP like group that plays on Saturdays, and like they play like the most basic scripts, and like their games like play out in like kind of disappointing ways because like not a lot of them are the greatest liars, and a lot of them are like very good detectives, and it's at least so like you just get a lot of faithful ones, good wins. Which is not the most riveting result, but I feel like the people that are on there are really fun to where like it makes it fun like despite that. Where like I feel like the Monday crew is like the opposite thing of like it's the scripts they use are way more complex. And the games themselves play out in like way more interesting ways because like again it's more complex game, there's more people. And just like almost everything that can go wrong does go wrong, and it's just like really fun to see that. Yeah, you don't feel like obviously the investment in the people themselves, and like obviously they're not like all the most riveting, like most entertaining people, with them just being like patrons of RJP. Oh, 100%. Watching people, this is also the thing, like watching people play Blood on the Clock Tower is boring as fuck. To where like, I think for me, it's like, I have to watch the storyteller perspective. Like I cannot, like I tried watching like Terran and Puya, like, and like Puya's better than Terran. Sure, I think Terran's Blood on the Clock Tower, like streams are just really boring. But yeah, I think it's just way better watching it from the storyteller perspective, because that's where you see everything. That's where like a lot of the humor comes from, because like you see like all the shit that's happening and like everything that like goes wrong along the way. Like you have like Dwight like setting up things to play out in a certain way, and then it just gets instantly messed up on day one. Yeah, it's like I think the storyteller perspective is what I personally want to see from Blood on the Clock Tower. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I think I like Terran as a podcast and everything. I think from a streamer perspective, it's like, yeah, like I think he's not somebody that is able to fill in the silence particularly well. Like I think on Blood on the Clock Tower, he spends like so much of the time just like doing nothing, like just like sitting in thought. I should say, like obviously he's still like thinking of the game, trying to play the game, but like he's not really like, yeah, he's not particularly entertaining. How's the game even work? I mean, like, it's essentially just a more complex version of, like, Mafia / like, The Trader / Among Us, like, these social deduction games. But, like, there's, like, the added wrinkle of, like, everybody has a role. And, like, once you're dead, you're still in the game. Like, once you're dead, you can still vote one time. So through that, you still have, like, an impact on the game. Also, the only thing that matters is the imp, or like the demon dying. So like the game always continues as long as the demon, like the one specific demon, is alive. To where it's not like a game where you're explicitly trying to find like all the mafia. You're trying to find this like one specific demon. Yeah, vote order matters because like you're around like a circle, and like the vote gets counted like as the hand moves. It's like it moves like a clock and everything. But yeah, it's essentially just a more complicated version of like the other social deduction games. See them saying they were dead already was what confused me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it's like, yeah, like so you can die and it's not like that big of a deal, especially if you're like an info role that like learns info on day one and that's it. Then like at that point you kind of want to die, like to help the good, so you can keep, because also when you die you lose your ability, so that also plays a factor in like what roles you want dead at what times. Goose's Duck's more fun to watch. I think both are fun to watch. Actually, I've been having a lot more fun watching Blood on the Clock Tower recently. Goose Duck I'm really falling behind on, because like Goose Duck's essentially my thing that like I watch it like right before I go to sleep. Like I essentially like just turn it on until I get like really tired. But yeah, I'm like literally like a month and a half behind at this point. I watch it through Puya's perspective at this point. I used to watch Terran's, and then yeah, I just moved over to Puya. Especially because like Terran missed out in a few weeks, so I was like, I'll just go to Puya's instead. I now watched this last week, or I believe they went to a new map, right? So I'm interested in, I haven't even seen what the new map is, and whatever. I'll be interested in seeing what that is, but I think Goose has just gotten like, I don't know. It's like, it's obviously fun just because the people are fun. I think the game itself has gotten kind of stale though. It just feels like it's like just more of the same. But again, there's a new map and everything, so I don't know, when I get to it, I guess we'll see if it is getting better. I think Dondi will surpass Beast Games for cash prize. Yes, probably. In the spot that we're at, I mean, we've already passed 10 million, right? Like if the person that wins Dondi gets the top prize, they are over 10 million. So, and considering the way that like Joe was talking about it, that the winner like goes all out, whatever, it's like, I would assume, like they probably get that top prize. Like, because I think Zach was like, yeah, I think I know who killed me, and someone else did too, and I was like, huh? Like, in reference to what? Like, so, and also, which game is this referencing? But because there's like a whole bunch of different roles too that can kill people. To be fair, I'm not sure what scripts. Because like in Trouble Brewing, which is the one that I play most of the time, I think there aren't many other killing roles, right? From 2 weeks ago. They were probably playing Bad Moon Rising, right? So yeah, there's a lot more killing roles. There's like Gossip, where there's just like a lot of roles that can kill people. There's obviously the actual demon. There's like the Gossip, where you can where at the beginning of the round you can say like a certain piece of information. If it turns out to be true, then someone randomly dies at night, which is like a way of confirming information. But you won't know, obviously, specifically that it is you that did that, because like obviously other people can also theoretically kill. Because you have like something like Godfather, where if an outsider dies, then the Godfather gets to kill somebody. You have like the Assassin, which like at any point throughout the game you have one kill you can do, unfettered. I don't know what else is there. There's a lot. You have like a Virgin, where if you nominate the Virgin, you die instantly. Oh, you die if you're a good person. Yeah, there's a lot of roles that can like kill you. While spoiling All-Stars 5, am I happy with who wins the final? Yes. I'm happy with how the season plays out. I actually forgot about Joe Schmo Show. I've not watched since like week 3. Like, not because I can't watch it. Like, I have links. I just don't give a shit. Like, I'll watch it eventually, but I'm not, like, dying to. Is there any chance Survivor 50 has the $2 million prize? No. 0% chance. How fucks the NBC actually have over $10 million to give away? I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Again, they're putting a lot of money into these shows. We have the leaked number for the prize, but it comes from who's wrong about Party's placement. But yeah, so then I would say don't believe it at this point, right? Plus Nick and Mike, they're fine. It's last episode, but yeah, they're okay though. I mean, how much is there to be spoiled on like Joe Schmo Show? God damn it. I think David being in talks for traders would make more sense if he does win Dondi. I think it makes sense either way. Like, either way, he's an Australian Survivor winner. Someone that was a massive character on Dondi. Just like, I don't know. I feel like it just makes sense he would be there anyway. Yeah, the actor from Stuart Little was on Joe Schmo Show. Okay, how bad Nick and Mike are considering how like they are? Yeah. You would think they would be better at the race. But just because they're like these big super fans too. Gates truly dominate Tar? Yeah, seemingly, right? Like Ricky and Cesar just won, like Will and James. And then now, Brett and Mark, that's the names, right? And then Carson and Jack are doing very well. Don't remember a bad Gay Amazing Race team? I mean, there's that Jonathan Knight and his fiance or whatever he was. They weren't great. Yeah, like thinking through it though, yeah, most of them are pretty good. Jonathan Knight's from New Kids on the Block. You don't know who New Kids on the Block? I barely know New Kids on the Block. Oh, what season? That was the blind date season. Was it 26? Someone spoiled Survivor said that Jeff rigged the safes. I mean, I wouldn't be that opposed if he did. Cool. Dude, this game sucks. Like, there's no way I'd be playing this if I wasn't streaming this. Like, this just feels miserable. I'm pushing the thing. Cool. Yeah, best season of all time. Mason Race 26. Everyone's favorite. Oh yeah, Jaff and Jackie were from it. Thank God. Actually, it's been that long since that season. Holy shit! Like, because yeah, so that happened before Amazing Race or before Big Brother 17.
Relax, Dad. I'm an AR projection. Only you can see my.
Actually, I totally kind of forgot about this. This is Rocksteady. That's so sad. That they made them waste like how many years on this? Did they waste 10 years on this? I just realized that they did, didn't they? Or I don't know if it's specifically on this, but it's 10 years between this and... Or no, 9 years, right? 9 years between Arkham Knight and when this came out?
Thought you'd want to know the enemy are using terminals to seize and
Is this one meant to... I don't even know if this is the main quest.
Seizing precious material is our bloody job.
Oh, the Ashbot final level came out?
So
Yeah, I'll play it at some point.
The bug could be inside.
I'm not sure if I do it right away or if I wait until after I finish the games from 2024. Because it's not like I need to play that to talk about Astrobot in my video, so I might wait until after I play whatever games I plan on playing. Well, it's too far. How much am I really going to play from this point forward? I'm probably going to play... I think I'm going to try to play Dustborn just because I think it'll be funny. Because I hear the game's shit, but also a lot of the people that say shit are saying it's shit because it's woke. So that kind of makes me want to play it more. And like it is a narrative-based game that we're like, obviously I'm not going to get much out of it, but also again, like I'm not going to be able to play it off stream. Like I don't have the time. So, and also it's like a fucking 16-hour game or something for some reason. So I'm like, I'll probably just play it on stream. Wait, what is this? Big Brother house gets caught master. Oh yeah, that's a thing. You don't remember that with the speculation that if he did it like on Liz, that was a thing at the time. The rumors that they're working on a Superman game before this, and that was 100% true. You would assume they had to work on something, right? Because like, there's no way they wasted 9 years on this. Hopefully. It sucks because the even more.
Can you offer them protection? Food? I don't think that would be appropriate, Ms. Lane. Our enemy in the sky is...
I remember it's just funny, there's a whole article. I mean, I assume that's like the type of thing that would be in like TMZ and stuff, right?
What will save this city, Lex? The same thing that built it. A Luther with a little American...
Yeah, where do I have to go? This is the same mission, right? That I was doing before?
You stay safe out there, Lois. The Daily Planet needs...
How much progress have I actually made this stream? I actually want to look this up real quick. Yeah, I think I'm still in the same chapter I started straight. Which is not good. I mean, I was hoping to finish this game in 4 streams, which, I don't know, not looking great. Bane Dondi has been dragging the last few episodes. I think this season as a whole has been dragging, but I don't necessarily think the episodes are bad, though. Which is like this weird thing to me. Right, I think this, like, it's been a consistently, like, solid season. But yeah, it feels like the season just never ends, though. And I just hit the mic, but that's fine, I guess. You know what? I just want to do something. Can I go back to the main menu?
Let's see if we can.
Is there not a way to go back? I don't think I've ever changed weapons. Yeah, I never did. I'm a fucking idiot. I should. I don't know what any of that means. Yeah, whatever. I started the first, or like, I think like the 7th or something like that. Lost interest when Will left. I didn't. I'm more invested in pardoning David than I am in Will. But still, I don't. Yeah, I think the season's just like, it's been kind of dragging, especially now that like I feel pretty confident David's gonna end up winning.
Let's see what we're working.
Okay, I literally can't. Well, that's really fucking stupid. Who makes it run 2 be good for a challenge? Probably like, I don't know, what, Polly was my first instinct. Who else?
That's it.
Like, Logan if she was single? By the way, how the fuck is Logan, like, how is Logan a, like, 20... Oh, yeah, I forgot about Zen. Zen's good. But how is Logan a 27-year-old mom with 3 kids? I think that's insane to me. Why is Drea and Bob Crowley never returning? Well, very different reason. Drea, supposedly production hates her because of the Omer situation, which makes sense. I would hate her for the Omer situation. Bob Crowley is like a multitude of reasons. One, he's too old at this point. To where I don't think they're considering him back. Also, he has sexual assault allegations, so that also would make them not want to bring him back. Came back from Bryson Wendell's watch party and watched this Classified Live was amazing. I mean, yeah, again, it was a mess of an episode. I don't like the precedent sense for where Survivor currently is, but it's like fun while it's happening. Dre's angry because she's been called out. I haven't seen anything of Drea in like forever. Like I have not seen her talk about Survivor at all. But again, talking about Bob Crowley. Why is also Nick Wilson never coming back? Because he's a senator, or not a senator, was he? He's like a Congress person that's like openly like anti-trans and like tried to pass legislation to make it so you can like fuck your cousin, other stuff. Kind of crazy how Charlie kind of addressed the Bob stuff during his final tribal questioning. Oh, we're talking about Charlie. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about Charlie Davis. I was like, why would Charlie Davis be talking about Bob Crowley? But yeah, before Survivor 50, can I do a Survivor Castaway Island hands of the fan? Actually, I think that'll be funny. I think, yeah, I should do that. Mitch, Camilla, Kevin were there. It's kind of a random grouping, but I assume they all live like close. Helen. Oh, did you ask Austin about about Amanda Probst? Owen was there. I feel like that's kind of a random person to be there. He's like, this is like a California crew, right? Why was Owen there? Actually, thinking Owen was out of town and on Blind the Clock Tower, but it does feel random that he's like in LA. Maybe that means he's on Survivor 50. Even though they're not flying people out for anything for Survivor 50, but Neil was there. That's very random. Neil also. But yeah. He was with his aunt and mom.
They can't hide forever.
Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about Owen? Or what? Okay, what am I doing in the game? Oh, Austin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because mom's obviously a massive super fan too. But no Amanda Probst. I can't believe it.
Straight in.
Yeah, you should have asked him, what's your relationship with Jeff Probst now? See if he has a chance of being on Survivor 50. Even though if you're fairly confident it can't be. Met King Tyree. I mean, thank God. I wouldn't be opposed to Tyree coming back. Yeah, will it go shit again? Probably. But, I don't know, I'd like to see him come back until it doesn't go shit. Like, first moment that he gets a good run, that's when you stop casting him. Julie Berry and Ali Povitz. That's kind of random. I haven't heard of Ali in a while. Or like, I know she worked in casting for a while. I don't know if she still does. Yeah, you don't really hear her name that much though. Fuck. Let's run 50 cast drops, and Candy Burst is sure. Imagine Candy Burris is the celebrity on 49. Want me Ace again? That'd be cool. Could it be medical evacuations like Joe? Like, what are we talking about? Like, they're not going to be on 50. Like, they're never coming back. Not because, like, there's an icky thing happening to why they won't, just because, like, who gives a shit about them at this point. Like, I don't think they were coming back immediately after the season, let alone now. Bam from season 1 Traders was there. Ooh, Daniel Reyes was there? That's a big get, yeah. Especially, like, coming off Traders. Well, yeah, I don't feel like you hear much about Daniel Reyes going to, like, these events. Think I beat 95% of female on challenge final? No. I don't think I could beat the majority of people on the challenge in general.
At least they're lousy assassins.
Yeah, was this? Oh yeah, I did see it. This is funny. The fact that, like, Mary's thing was how the Shine of Dark sucks or whatever. Like her hot take or whatever.
Think what it's doing to my suit.
That's not a person, is it? God damn it. Danielle barely stayed though. Oh. That people are mad at her because of Traders, which make her too. Yeah, I think it's also dumb that people are mad at her for Traders though. But yeah. When Olivia body slams me on Fans Favorites, I mean, I would very much allow Olivia to body slam me. I would simp for Olivia if I was on a season with Olivia. Why not? Want to meet Avery and Adam? I mean, again, that seems very plausible, right? What's Olivia? I mean, what a question. Cool, just kill me. I'm so upset. I can't believe that someone would swear on their grandkids. I don't think that, like, led to nothing, right? Like, there was a lot of talk in the lead up to the reunion about how, like, oh, people are gonna call out Danielle Reyes for swearing on their grandkids. I feel like that barely even got mentioned. Dude, kill me? Like, is no one gonna kill me? I guess no one's gonna kill me. Cedric pulled Daniel today? I mean, probably if there wasn't a swap. character, and that helps him for sure.
But the target's moving. Leaving its host. Good instincts.
Next major reality TV premiere. Well, probably not until summer, right? Like major show at least. Like I know like what was that show, the Hulu one? The one with Gino and Omarosa. That's supposed to be premiering like next month or something. Outside of that, I can't think of any other shows starting. Like there's shows filming soon, like Amazing Race 38's about the film. Trader's gonna film next month, I believe. Star 49's gonna film next month. Yeah, I saw that too, that the host is supposedly Simu Lim or whatever, which that's very random. Like, why is he hosting a reality show? Like, doesn't he have better things to do? $1 Million Ticket. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a Netflix show. I did add that to my list of potential shows to watch. It's like a show where, like, one person is told, like, there's, like, essentially $1 million on the line. Like, one person's, like, told that they have, like, control over the $1 million, but they can't, like, reveal to the others they have it, and whoever, like, has it at the end of the show keeps it or something. It's probably gonna be another, like, shit, just random. Like, it's gonna be, like, The Trust and stuff like that, but, like, I'll try it out. Like how can you say you support women but are besties with Johnny Bananas? That is certainly a question. Yeah. I assume it's just gonna be like The Trust, but and like Surviving Paradise, which was a more fun show, but like still like a show that like it's just like another like very shallow premise that they like just end up doing the same like bullshit of like just random twists for the sake of like not like a proper format and just like random things happening. Like I feel like that's probably what we're gonna be getting. Where am I meant to be going? Oh, is it that thing? Wrong button. Cool. Remember when Ryan called Evan Allen's BS? No, I don't. Where's this thing at? Oh, there it is. God damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I am so shit at video games. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. I still missed. Is Randall an RGB employee? I think so. Like he seemed like I think he definitely seems to be working like behind the scenes on stuff. I'm not sure like if he's like a full-time employee or what. But like he definitely is like helping them a lot. But it's like I know like Lavina is like their like main editor, but I don't believe she works for them like full time. Like I think she's like more so like a freelance sort of thing. So like I'm not sure like what like Brandon Donlan's status is. Like I don't know what his, because like Sam Moore obviously is like an actual like full-time employee. Like he's literally like runs almost everything. Like he like schedules all the podcasts. He's essentially like Rob's like assistant or whatever. I know like Derek is the guy that like runs the patron group and stuff. Like I assume he's a full-time employee, but yeah, I'm not like fully sure on like everyone else. Like I do wonder like how does it work with like Taryn and like Puya and like people like this, like people that like they're like they are like they don't have like other jobs outside that. Like, are they, like, actual employees properly, or are they, like, freelancers? I actually don't know how that works with them. Dude. There we go. Fuck me.
Let's get the goods.
What podcast do you make? Yeah, that's also the thing too. Like, obviously, like it must be enough for him to make a living. Well, actually, too far with Puya, I don't know. Terran though, because like also Terran lives in San Diego, right? Like he lives in like in a very expensive area. And like obviously he has his Twitch stuff too, which he obviously makes a lot of money from, or like a good chunk of money. But yeah, I really yeah, I wonder how much Terran does make. Yeah, Terran literally just does podcasts and Twitch. I believe that's it. Like Puya makes more sense because Puya is married to Liana, who like does have like another job, like a higher paying job. Like she's like a researcher for I forgot what university. It's a university. But yeah, like so like Puya, like again, Puya is essentially like a stay-at-home. I was gonna say stay-at-home dad, but he's not a dad. But like, he like is that like he like helps with the house, and then he also like streams and he does podcasts. But he's not like the main like bread maker or whatever. It's like it makes sense like him. But yeah, I don't know about Terran. I think we talked about it, but like, was there to really talk about with Devil's Plan Season 2? Like, I believe I mentioned it one time, but like, yeah, I don't really have much to say. I don't know any of these people.
You might even get special requests from them.
Like, I think the only person I know is like there was like one guy who was a guest on like that was like part of Super Junior in Genius Season 2. But like it was like the most forgettable of the people that was there. So like I barely know who he is. Does Terran even make that much streaming? I mean, it's really more so a matter of subs. Like how many subs does he have? Because like I believe he has the 70%. So any sub he gets, well, actually, how much is I forgot? Fucking, it's $6 now for a sub, isn't it? So like he makes $4.20 per sub. So it's, I don't know, if he has like a few hundred subs, like that's that much a month. So I don't know. It's like usually like the decent amount of money. But I do feel like Terran's been like a lot less consistent with streams. Until like now Survivor season stuff. Does he have his sub count on? I don't think he does he? But either way, you also have like donations, you have like bits and that sort of thing. So mixing that and the fact that like I assume Rob pays him at least like competent wage. It's like mixing those two things together. He probably is fine, but like he is again, like it is weird that he's like living in like one of the most expensive cities in the United States though.
I ran the numbers and this looks pretty survivable.
Because I do wonder how he's able to afford that.
I gotta hear Flag's whole kidnap the penguins, splatter these bugs, shoot that guy shit one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
TFX, before your next sortie, Gizmo's...
Actually, is he even doing a podcast right now? I guess he's doing Jet Lagged, right?
Good luck.
Is what he's doing. But also, like, how much money is Jet Lagged really making for RHAP?
I'm starting to figure Quinn out.
Oh, do me next.
Oh, and I guess actually he's doing Tastemakers too. He does like scripted stuff, doesn't he? So I guess he is still like doing things for RHAP. Worst challenge finalists? Outside team seasons? Ugh. I don't know. Who's like a good answer for that? And also, like, I think it's tough to assess, like, challenge games because I just don't know them as well. Cheyenne. I mean, well, I guess, like, I thought we were talking about, like, just, like, individual seasons. Well, obviously that's, like, duos, so it's not, like, teams, but I wasn't even, like, considering that. Yeah, I mean, Nisa's made 2 finals. Or 3. 2 or 3. She made Duel 2, and then she made Ride or Dies. Did she make and like All Stars 1 if you include All Stars. Did she make another? I think she made Gauntlet 2, right? She was in the final. I mean, I feel like, is there worse than Anissa? My gut says there is, but I don't know who it is, though. Like, why am I stuck here? Like, cool. Well, do a shit game. Beaver. Oh, I forgot about the Beaver retrospectives. Yeah, Terran is doing that too. Yes, I wonder, like, how, I really do wonder how Terran works. Like, is he actually being paid, like, a salary from Rob, then? And they're just, like, trying to, like, find things for him to do? Like, is that how that works? Yeah, are there any other podcasters that are, like, actual employees? Because, yeah, I assume Puya and I assume Terran. Like, does anyone else not have, like, a job outside that? He's like I know Asia does, right? Chappelle? I know Chappelle used to. I don't know if Chappelle does now. Chappelle might be an employee by now, right? He's like, he does so much shit. Like, I don't know how Chappelle would be able to do as much shit as he does if he does have another job. Well, I mean, yeah, that's how it goes. Like, when I start stream, it's like, obviously you have to talk about, like, all the things that happened since last stream, but now it's just like, yeah, we talked through most of that stuff. Oh, wrong thing. Cool. Dude, fuck off. Not objectively. Okay, what was this? Oh, thank God, Alan Algieri made a or not video, article on this. Let's see. Number 1, Devin and Cheyenne. Okay. Natalie and Polly, yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing, is like, so are we talking about like like them as players or them on their respective seasons? Because if it's on the respective seasons, then yeah, this makes sense because obviously they were eliminated before and then came back. Then Nelson, Spies, Lies, and Allies. Oh, why is he that low? Yeah, he lost 16 daily challenges. Yeah. I feel like there's worse than that. Nani and Double Agents. Oh, was she that bad on that season? Kyle and Total Madness. I feel like he kind of did, like, nothing, right? Actually, no, he won an elimination along the way. I don't know. I feel like there's worse than Kyle on Total Madness. Natalie on World War II. I'm sure. Why not? Dunbar and Cutthroat. I think that's a fair one. The Floating Five. Is that what they called them? I didn't know that was a thing. The Floating Five. Or did he just literally just make this up? It says Emmanuel, Corey, Berna, Colleen, Mariah. Yeah, I mean, sure. Hunter and Ashley on Final Reckoning. Yeah, sure. I mean, they were ad late. And Johnny Riley and Simone on Free Agents. Yeah. Because I got pretty lucky with the kill card thing, right? Yeah, it's like this is clearly about like the respective season, right? Like not about them as players. Because I do think those are like radically different lists. What time is it, by the way? Dude, it's almost 4 a.m. I forgot I started streaming late today, didn't I? Because of my internet. So I'll probably do this mission and Hollow Knight. I don't know how far I made it in the game. I feel like I did not make much progress at all. But, whatever. Fish say Philippines, I think the merge drags a lot, but I think the pre-merge is really good. Yeah, I think that's fair. For me, like, I think with the post-merge, I think it's really like that 2-episode stretch of like Tony and PK going out. That's particularly bad. And while it is like technically a Pagani, I don't really like. I'm not really that bothered by like the Vusi through Palessa boots. Actually, earlier today, I did rewatch the vote-offs for Return of the Outcasts because I saw that Return of the Outcasts was on YouTube, and that kind of made me like, "Fuck, I barely remember this season." So I watched all the vote-offs. It kind of like I kind of want to rewatch the season at this point. I don't know when I'll find the time to, but I do want to. Want another Jean on another season, like put her on A vs. the World. I wouldn't be opposed to her on another season. I don't know if I need it to be A vs. the World though. But I guess like I don't know, when else are we getting returnees from SA? What am I meant to be doing here? Yeah, we'll see if SA comes back. I'm assuming, like, I feel like Nico's been making some hints recently that makes me think it might be coming back next year. So, we'll see. I'm shocked Tom won and thought it was Jean before the vote. I think everyone thought it was... Well, not everybody. I felt pretty confident it was Tom. And dude, I think by the time of the finale, people were probably in the world were like, oh, wait, Tom might be getting this. But, like, for most of the season, it was like, there's no way Tom's winning. Like, that'd be insane. Traders New Zealand, I believe that's canceled. Yeah, Traders New Zealand's canceled. Traders AU, I believe, is coming back on a different network. Okay, that's not doing any damage. Mother Annalise was so robbed. I mean, was she? Okay, cool. I just find it funny that they went to rocks for Annalise. Alright, who's the other person? It was Josie, right? Josie's a person. It is insane. Like, again, rewatching the Voices of Return of the Outcast, it's insane how many people... Like, I mean, it's insane how many, like, who got, like, came back for that season. Like, I legitimately forgot Seamus came back and played Survivor twice. Like, it's so funny to me, like, who ends up being returnees on that season. Are they filming Traders UK 4? Are they right now? I think they're soon, right? So, like... Because, like, Traders UK 4, Celebrity UK, and US 4 are all filmed back to back to back. And US 4, I believe, is supposed to be filming... Was it next month or beginning of May? It's something like that, right? So, theoretically, yeah. I guess that could mean UK is filming right now. And, like, Celebrity, I know, hasn't filmed yet, right? So... at least I don't think it did, so I don't know. I would assume it would be filming soon. They're talking about Seamus? Oh, I forgot, he did have a... We're talking about because of the tattoo. Shane Polly's become a Vacation Alliance minion. Yeah. I think it's also a shame that Kara is essentially, like, made friends with all the people that she said she hated coming into the season. Or coming into, like, her return. Okay. Doesn't he have a tattoo that people thought was like a Nazi symbol or something? Which I remember, like, he had to like clarify on Twitter what it was. I don't remember what the fuck the story was, but that was like something. I remember there was like controversy around him because of that. I believe Cipe turned it down, right? Wasn't that the story of Cipe? Or like it didn't work out with, like, time-wise with Cipe or something like that? No Ting Ting, though, is surprising. Considering who they did bring back. I remember, like, yeah, like, Werner, I know, obviously was in the running, but, like, couldn't do it because his wife was pregnant. Who else was there that was, like, in the running? Cool. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. I'm probably dead. For SA versus the world, I can't wait. Imagine SA comes back just to do an SA versus the world season. I wonder how many people would have been on Return to the Outcast if they included, like, winners and, like, runners-up and stuff. We're a top 10, top 5 SA player. I think I had him top 5, right? Did I have him like 4 or something? So I think I had Rob, Graham, Ashley, Hayden, and Werner. I think we were top 4, wasn't it? Most runners up aren't great. I mean, I think Nicole definitely would have been back, right? I think Jean would have been in the conversation. Okay, cool. I think, like, Sivu would have been back, right? Even, like, Boule was still around. I think they would have been in consideration. Like, I think Graham would have been in the conversation if it was, like... Well, I guess we're talking specifically about runners-up, but... I think, like, yeah, I think, like, Sivu, Nicole, possibly Boule, and possibly John. So I think really most of them, like, from season 5 on. I mean, he should have had a better final tribal. Yeah, I know Sivu was, like, around when, well, this is during COVID, so, I mean, this was, like, 5 years ago already. But, like, I remember when, Shannon and Mike, for RHP, they did a watch-through of SA Champions, and they did podcasts about it. And then, like, I know Sivu was, like, reacting to them at the time. So I know he was around at least then. Which, to be fair, I mean, that was, what, like 2020, right? So that was only like 6 years after the season. We're now in the world where it's been like 11 years since the season. It's insane. Actually, that is insane, isn't it? I can't believe that season was only that long ago. Like, I mean, if you watch SA Champions, I feel like you would think that it was like 20 years ago. Like, it is funny how, like, low production value that season feels. Actually, I just realized something. Should I just say fuck it? Am I on the lowest difficulty? I don't remember. Should I just turn it down? Because I really don't give a shit at this point. Especially if it's making the game take longer. It's like I might as well just fucking finish this as quickly as possible. Can you not change settings? Oh, maybe you can't. Cool. That's fine. Feels like it was around Cook Islands. Yeah, but instead it was around Cagayan. It was like literally when Cagayan was airing, I believe, right? Yeah, the entire timeline of Survivor SA is so fucked. Because like season 1 of SA was like when Cook Islands was airing, right? Yeah, they did like 2 seasons back to back, like 2 years in a row. They took a year off. Like, so it was what, 2006, 2007. Then they took 2008 off. Then they did 2009, 2010. Then took 2011, 12, and 13 off. Then came back for 2014 with Champions. Then took 2015, 16, 17 off. Then came back for 2018 with Philippines. Then I Had Secrets 2019. Then they were going to have 2020, but then COVID happened, so they took that off. And then 2021, Island of Secrets, or Immunity Island, and then Return of the Outcasts 2022. Actually, it's been almost 3 years since like SA got canceled. That's kind of insane too. Nico hosted season 3 on, right? Seasons 1 and 2 were, I think Mark Bailey was that his name, and he was the guy that actually applied for season 1. And they were like, no, you're host instead. Which is so funny. Like, imagine like fucking Richard Hatch, like, was applying for season 1. They were like, no, I think you're a better host. Again, he literally was in the casting process, and like they hadn't had a host yet, I guess, and they were like, hey, you'd make a good host. And he obviously had like he was like in the entertainment business and everything. It's not like he like they just like randomly picked like it's not like they saw like Boston Robin casting and were like, hey, you should be the host of the show. But like, it's still funny though. Do I think we'll get live reunions permanently after 50? Probably not, but never say never.
Heads up. We're seeing enemy armor coming into the AO.
I think it depends on how 50s goes. Like, if it goes well, if they think it's a success and they think it's worth the money, then yeah. But I would not bank on that being the case. Yeah, I'm interested too. I'm interested in seeing like what the effect 50 has on the future of the show. Like, both in the fact that, like, again, we're getting these fan votes, and who knows how, like, that shifts production's views on things. Also, just in general, like, I feel like they would want to shift some things after 50 to, like start this, like, new era. So I'm wondering, like, how they're going to approach that. There we go.
Prison didn't affect my form. We got this incubator now, squad.
That's when Bernie and Cards fight on the. I mean, I think it was weird. Like the fact that she's just like saying out in the middle of the airport that I think I'm better than everybody. It's like, okay, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, I don't really get like why they were arguing. Like, I get that they're like, yeah, having trouble like deciding on the thing, and one was saying that the other one's like too domineering and that sort of thing. But it's like, I don't know, just kind of like a pointless argument. Oh, let's do this. Yeah, again, that was nice to see. Like in terms of like actually seeing some like drama within the team. It's like we haven't had that in a bit. I don't feel like, especially that wasn't like related. Like, I guess it was related to the race, but like not like it wasn't like oh, we're lost and we're frustrated, that sort of thing. It was more so just like, yeah, just like genuine like personal conflict. We find 50 happens and all the changes for next era is that it's new era of more returnees. I would not be that shocked, to be honest. Like, I would hope that they realize some of the things that they're doing with the new era aren't making good TV, but I doubt they do think that. Before they talk about the review, and what do you think? Like, why would I not talk about it? With an X era with Survivor becomes the challenge, just brings returnees back every season. I mean, yeah, imagine they like love 50 so much they're like, oh my god, what was Survivor without returnees? Every season needs returnees. Like, fuck those personal journeys. We need game body gameplay. Oh, thank God we're clear to go after Green Lantern, my favorite. Who'd be Nisa, the 50 era? So one that just like gets brought back all the time, and we're just like, why? Probably like what, Kelly Nalbandian? I don't know. Who would they actually bring back, like over and over and over again? Well, who feel like a shill for production? I don't know, maybe like Charlie. Jake. I don't think Jake's coming back at all. Say, I mean, yeah, Say would be fun though. Does Robin get kicked off the show now for what she said to Anissa? I don't remember what she said to Anissa. I remember it was like a weird comment, right? But, no, probably. Call Nisa gay? I mean, what, Nisa was... I mean, like, how'd she say it?
This is it. We're hitting LexCorp. No offense, but I got a life to get back to. The hell away from here.
I think it depends on, like, the context. 48's likely on 50. I mean, right now I think Say's the front runner. Then I would say, like, possibilities are what, like Joe, Mary, Shaheen, Thomas, David, Camilla, maybe, Eva. I forgot about Eva. But again, the Ashley DQ is not just about saying, like, okay, it's the problem is that it's not that she's calling him gay. It's the fact that she's like essentially like she's essentially outing him. I don't know. It's like it's more so about like her outing him if he is gay than like the actual just saying, "Hey, you're gay." Who's Rochelle of the 50 era? I mean, in what way? Like, which Trishelle are we talking about? Like, which version of her? I mean, Josh did care. Like, Josh still like holds resentment now. I mean, he's like I think he's like not like bitter over anymore, but like he still like did not want to talk. Like he was on the Diary Room podcast, and even there he was like very cagey when talking about it. Like clearly was not like happy over it. Trishelle got brought back for all sorts of ones by race shit. Is there anybody that they would do that with now? Like Survivor US? I'm not sure. Like, I guess, like, theoretically, yeah, if Elizabeth Hasselbeck is in the running, I guess her, right? But Josh himself was clearly bothered by it. Who would be the CT of the 50 era? I mean, Suri, right? Like, I think, like, yeah, I think Suri's, like, essentially the CT at this point. That, like, just keeps on coming back, and, again, like, probably will do well. I agree D shouldn't, like, I think D's is, like, completely contextual, of, like, I think it was just a bad, like, timing for it. I think D will be the CT. I don't know if they're bringing back D that much, though. Like, I don't think D is that big of a priority for production as, like, Suri. Like, I think they, like, I think now they're good with D, and I think they would probably bring her back, like, eventually, when, like, next time they have winners. But I don't think, like, they're, like, I don't think these typers, they love, that they're, like, going to continuously bring back over and over and over again. I think it's like, we'll get her one time. But, like, Suri, like, Jeff pretty much openly said that, yeah, we'll have Suri, like, over and over again. That, like, Suri can do no wrong. Again, I think Ashley still should have been kicked out. I think what she did was uncalled for. The Josh production didn't want to encourage people to bring up Josh's sexuality as a thing to take digs at him. I mean, maybe. I think just in general, I think you shouldn't be utilizing someone's, like, sexuality as a way to demonize them either way. You don't kick Camilla out, you can't kick Ashley out. I mean, I think it's a different time, though. Like, I think modern production would kick Camilla out. But, yeah, it's a different time. Like, where, like, that was, like, post, like, 2020, where I think, like, social climate, like, very much changed and everything. Where with Camilla, it's like, I think at that point they didn't care as much. And to be fair, I don't know how much Challenge production actually genuinely cares either way. I think it's all performative from them, but like I think Survivor US production genuinely cares. I think they would be bothered by stuff like that. I think like Challenge production, I think it's more so that they're like trying to protect their own image. Yeah, I think they're trying to move past ickiness. Which I think they've taken it too far. I think modern production does care. I think modern Survivor definitely does care. I think they also want to cover themselves, but I think they also do genuinely care. And I think the fact that like the Drea situation, the fact that they are seemingly anti-Drea is kind of like a sign of that. Obviously, I think like that how they handled that situation was not great. I think they were trying to cover their own asses, but I think like again, it's better than the world where I thought we were in, where they were full out supporting Drea. Where like I think it's clear at this point they aren't. They actively dislike her and will never bring her back. They gave Kara counseling after the Laurel fight, shows that they have a new outlook on the show. And like I think like Survivor like notably like does treat people well nowadays. Like they give you like a therapist that you can go to at all times, and I think they do care more about like the well-being of the players themselves. Yeah, it's like obviously every show would want to cover themselves, but I think of the production teams that are out there, I think Survivor cares more than pretty much any other one at this point. And maybe like, does Traders care? I don't even know if Traders cares that much. But like, Survivor US, like they that's insane. Like that's an insane take if you actually thought that was like Challenge Production might be one of the most incompetent production teams like in all of television. Like the fact that they've had like what? Yeah, I know it's a joke, but so, like the fact that they've had like what, like 5 pregnancies over the course of like 7 seasons, like people that they didn't even like they just like did not give pregnancy tests on a show that you're doing extremely physical challenges in. That's fucking insane. Like it's so funny how bad Challenge Production is. Where I think you can like criticize like the production decisions that are made with Survivor US, but I think like the actual production itself is run extremely well. Who is pregnant? I don't remember. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, Kendall got COVID during All Stars 2. Supposedly from a production member. Not sure if that is fully true, but would not shock me. Yeah, like obviously there's a spot where like she was the only one to get it, so also it's like, yeah. Like while she was like living in the house with the others, so like you would assume it would be like an outside source that gave it to her. Why hasn't Kendall been back? I forgot. There was a story behind it, right? I wouldn't be opposed to a Kendall return. I think she's fine. She was like a fun underdog for first, like, well, really for All Stars 1, she was good. All Stars 2, she was fine, but then obviously gets medevac. All Stars 3 was like kind of whatever, but so I wouldn't be opposed to her back. Actually, didn't she have like she has some sort of disease that might be stopping her, right? Like she lost her hair, right? Isn't that a thing? And then like, she has like some sort of thing, right? Let's see. Oh, she have Lyme disease? Is that what it is? Oh, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome? Is a group of inherited disorders that affect the body's connective tissues, primarily skin, joints, and blood vessels. Yeah, I don't know what that really is, but yeah, she has something. Just trying to find out who's pregnant, but I'm sure it's on Gamers Twitter, and they post so much. Yeah. I mean, like, I know Bettina posted a thing recently, but we knew she was pregnant at the time, so that she like recently made a post about it. But yeah, was there someone else? Yeah, why hasn't Bettina been back? Again, the greatest challenge competitor of all time, Bettina Buchanan. Is that like? Did I actually remember her name? Wow, that actually was her name. Thank God. I remember that. We're talking about like recently, right? Yeah, you are talking about Bettina, yeah. Oh, was she defend? I know she made like a post about it. I didn't bother reading it, but did she defend production? Which, eh. Um, I forgot about Amber World Championship too. The production sucks. I forgot. I finished the mission? I think I did, right? Okay, I did. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably just end there. So yeah, I think we'll probably just end here, right? TJ clears Probst as a host. I disagree, but you do you. TJ's fine. He's good. I think Probst is a much better host. TJ's probably a more likable person, but I think Probst is definitely a better host. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. I guess I'll play more of this. We'll see. Obviously got Australian Survivor in that time. I don't remember what else. That might be it at this point, right? Yeah, because no traders anymore. I was like, I actually named the VODs after Australian Survivor now. That's something. Yeah, we'll just have... Actually, we'll only have one episode of Australian Survivor. So yeah, we'll have almost nothing really to talk about. So I guess that'll be something. That'll be new. So yeah, that'll be that. And then I'll probably work on this BB Can retrospective. Actually, we'll have an Amazing Race cast, right? We might have an Amazing Race 38 cast. So I guess that might be the big story. Love, Death, and Robots. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of shit I need to watch. Like, I have so many shows and stuff I need to watch. And, like, movies. No, actually, more so movies. I was thinking about binging all the Sonic movies. Because I never did watch that. Again, BB Can 3. I would say, like, a week and a half from now or so. Like, I was hoping to finish it by next Friday. Like, I've written up to the instant. The first. I was gonna say first instant, but I'm like, there's only one instant, isn't there? So I've written up the instant, and I've recorded the first week, which, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it done by next Friday, and then after that, I'll edit the other videos that are meant to be coming out next month, and then I'll start working on the Australian Survivor review. Binge and rank all these. What is this? Oh, the hot moment. Oh, there's a Max one now. Thank God. I find it so funny. I fucking did one for Zen. Watch The Witness. What's The Witness? Is that like an episode? In either way. All right, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. So yeah, see you guys next time.